Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Today, Sunday, September 7th, 2025, and it is a beautiful, I am so happy. We have finally cooled down. We're out of the hundreds, we're out of the 90s, we're in the cool 80s, and in a couple of days we will be in the low 70s,
Nice.
getting down into 40s at night.
Yeah.
And yeah, although we didn't have a real bad summer, it gets above 90, I'm done. So yeah. So anyway, tired of my whining. So we're here joined by Mark
It's the
and
humidity for me.
Bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing too. We don't have the humidity. You guys got the humidity back here, so that makes it kind of rough. But anyway, so and in program note, Garth's power's out, and so we suggested that he could join by his phone, but no reply yet. So we'll see.
I think for Dave's vintage Apple repair today, we need to go and repair his vintage power lines so that he can get that.
Yeah.
So yeah. So anyway, we've got. Let me get to the chat here. Let's see. So we have. Let me go back to see who's here. So we have. We have CDI in the chat. We have Mark Anning. We have Mike's Future Retro. We have All Things. And Trina is in the chat. And yeah. And so that's who we have at the moment. So anyway, so Mark, what are you up to today?
Well, I will be sending you a feed momentarily. I am scanning film strips as always. Only person doing that basically on the planet as full time as I can. The other thing I got going on is I've got part of my main rack sort of open and apart. I'm doing some upgrades.
Okay.
So I'm going to be dealing with messes of wires, and you may hear me curse or grunt as I writhe around on the floor trying to reach things. But basically some equipment hookups didn't get done, and some changes are happening also over here on the scanning computer. So I will be working on that. Not necessarily retro tech, but modern tech that helps me save retro stuff.
Hey, that's all good, right?
Yep.
So
Retro
and
adjacent.
yeah. And Gut Bomb, what are you up to today?
I think I'm going to be working on these M&Ms for a little while. I might do a little Oreo action. There will be chili dogs at lunchtime, and I think I might play some NASCAR games on my Xbox.
Nice. All right. And for me, actually, we're going to be recapping the 512 here on the analog board. We're going to get that all done. Courtesy of Console 5, they have wonderful recap kits. And let's see. Okay, there we go. And then also I've got the recap kit for the Logic board. There's only 3 caps on that. So, but obviously we're going to do the analog board first because I don't have any sound coming out of it. I did test the speaker. The speaker's fine, so it's got to be probably a bad cap. So hopefully. Other than that, everything else works perfectly. The internal drive works on it. The external floppy drive works on it. Hey, Will, how you doing? Thanks, Will. Glad you're back. Hope everybody's doing okay. And so anyway, yeah. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to switch to my other camera here. Hopefully it cooperates. And there it is there. Yay, it's working. Good. All right. So let me stop.
Yeah. I can't emphasize how much OBS is broken for basic things. For instance, you can see on my streaming thing that this background camera, which is normally full size on the screen, every time I share over the virtual camera to your stream, it goes small like this, and I need to stretch it out like so, and that isn't even right. And then I have to reset the transform. Oh, and that doesn't even work. It just flips it around. Unreal, because it's sort of it's doing like sort of a square thing, and it's not square. I don't know. Then I got to flip it over. But oh my God, OBS, do better. Just because you're free doesn't mean. Well,
Hey, even when you pay for it, it doesn't work that great either sometimes. So.
yeah, because this is probably a Talk Studio issue that's causing it to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right.
Could be.
5496.
So anyway, so I'm going to start working on this Mac here. And let's see.
Yep.
And hey, Sloopy, how you doing? You're up early this morning.
76.
Let's
Okay.
see. All right, so let's see here.
I just got to check.
As I knock everything down here.
Yep.
There we go.
Put that anywhere. I just got to check these scans, and I'll load it up again, and then I'll do something interesting.
Uh-huh. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. There. Let's see.
Alrighty.
Okay. One in here. Did I put screws in? I don't remember if I put screws in there or not. Let's see. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. All right.
If y'all remember the shelf, the sliding shelf that I put in last week for the VCR, I loved it so much. I went and I got another one for the VCR I use on Is This Everything, which has been permanently taking up space on my desk for all the time I'm doing it. And now I have it oriented such that I can just pull it out and it's kind of floats just right over the desk to do the show. And then after the show, I can just shove it back in the rack and have a little extra room on my desk. And that is awesome.
Cool. All right. All right. All right. Okie dokie. Okay. All right. You gotta be difficult again. There we go. All right. Alrighty. So I did earlier, actually yesterday, I did take the mouse saw apart, cleaned it, retrobrighted it. Man, the thing was just loaded up with gunk. But anyway, it's looking good now. There you go.
Okay.
So it actually matches the external floppy drive pretty close now. And the case will get retrobrighted when we're all done with it. So yeah. So let's see here. Trying to think here what we want to do.
Also, in case anyone might not believe that I actually do sort of a little electronics every once in a while, I want to show off the original switcher box that I originally built because I was too cheap to get a Stream Deck. And I had some leftover mahogany, which I've said before I love because it has the words mahog in it. But put a little panel on the back and inside a mess of wires to the switches, connected to an Arduino Nano Every, the worst Arduino name ever, and a little bit of code. And the way it works is, of course, with an Arduino, you get a serial port over USB, and it just, for every one of the 10 buttons on here, it prints a number between 0 and 9 to the serial port, which you can then exploit to. The only problem with something like this, and the reason why I got a Stream Deck anyway, is that you only have bad options for getting that serial data into OBS. You can either write a Python script But then again, OBS has issues with certain versions of Python, and it's always a struggle to get it working. Or you can write a Lua script, but so far I have not been able to write a Lua script that works for this. So I was going to use it over here on the scanning stream machine, but I can't get it to work with, like I said, a Lua script, and keeping Python working with OBS is such a pain. I wish there was another way, but I don't know how to write plugins for OBS. You can take me down. That's fine.
There we go.
Thank you.
Hey, Sloopy, how you doing?
Hey. Good morning.
How does Claude Code do with Lua?
Very funny.
I've seen your Twitter posts, so I know how angry you are.
Well, I'm not angry. I'm just I find, well, first of all, I don't have a Claude Code subscription anymore, and the one tweet that I thought was, or the post that I thought was pretty funny, if I do say so myself, is Anthropic, the makers of Claude AI, just got hit with a $1.5 billion copyright infringement lawsuit because they trained it on pirated copies of books. And they have to pay. And what I said was, what Anthropic should do to stay within their whole ethos is to pay it $200,000 at a time and include a note with each payment saying your compensation limit resets in 5 hours, because the usage limits on it are so bad. And like I said, I don't want AI to replace programmers, but until I can afford a programmer, which I would like to someday, it's the only option I get. And yeah, so AIs can't write Lua script either. So
Interesting.
yeah,
That's sad.
such a pain. Gutbomb, do you know Lua?
I did game mods in Lua a long time ago.
Yeah.
It's been like 20 years.
The problem with troubleshooting on a running stream is that if the script malfunctions, OBS just hard locks and you have to force quit it. And so a lot of times you'll lose the URL that you have for the YouTube stream. So what I actually have to do is I need to write some sort of middleman that always keeps a persistent RTMP stream going to YouTube with some sort of looping video or be right back, whatever, and then I stream to that, and it realizes that I'm streaming to it, interrupts the looping video and proxies the thing out. But I don't know.
Hey, hardware hacker. Okay. All right. So we got, how many screws we got in here on this thing? Just one? Okay.
All right. Can people hear me now?
Yes, we
Yeah.
can hear you, Sloopy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We can.
As some people know, earlier this week I saw a post on Facebook Marketplace for someone selling a bunch of Macintosh stuff.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
So everything was hunky-dory, and I went and met the person. Really nice guy. Has tons of PC stuff that he's selling. He evidently does refurbishments and selling. Well, a couple years ago, he started buying Mac stuff from when he was younger, and hasn't really done much with it, and was offering some of it for sale. Well, when I was talking to him about it, he started mentioning how much he paid on eBay for this stuff 2-3 years ago. Which 2-3 years ago, stuff was through the roof.
Right.
So I told him I was not going to be shelling out those kind of numbers for stuff.
Right.
But eventually, we did work out a price arrangement for two 2SIs, and one of them has a video spigot card in it, a new bus video spigot card.
What's that do?
And it allows video input into new
cool.
bus machines. It's the first version of it, so resolution is pretty low.
Yeah. I bet.
But yeah, I think it's something like maybe 320 by what is it? 100, 120, something like that.
Oh, worse.
Yeah.
Worse than I even assumed.
Yeah, I mean, to give you an idea, it won't even work with it requires QuickTime, and it won't even run with QuickTime 2.0.
Oh, wow.
I have a video coming out in about 30 minutes where I mess around with some video capture on an old Macintosh, not using a video spigot, but something just about as good as one.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. Oh, go ahead, Sloopy.
So it ended up that I got the two 2SIs and a disk drive.
Mm-hmm.
And I also got two LC3s and a 2SI for recapping. Now, nothing seems to be out of the ordinary, except for this disk drive that I got. Now, this looks like a standard Apple II GS / Mac disk drive, doesn't it?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Except, focus, focus.
I see that it
It's
says
the Apple Floppy Bigfoot edition.
Wait, what?
Because Bigfoot's always in a blurry photo.
Does it say FDHD on it? Or?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay. Yep.
it's an Apple FDHD.
Interesting.
Nice.
Now, I've talked to people who are smarter than me and more knowledgeable than me, and found out that when the SE FDHD was released, they also released this drive for that machine as an external and for other Macs. And it was a very short period of time, like weeks to months, where they called it an FDHD as opposed to the super floppy, which is the name they went to. So this drive was released in a very short period of like 1988,
Yep.
where it actually is an FDHD as opposed to a super floppy. And I thought that was pretty neat.
That is pretty
Yeah,
neat.
that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I had an SE FDHD at one point, and I was surprised to find out that it's literally just an SE with an HD floppy drive and different ROMs.
Yep.
The whole
You can
thing.
even
is
swap
different.
the ROMs into a different machine. And
Yep, you can put them in a stock SE30 and it
And
becomes
a-
an FDHD.
And a swim as opposed to an IWM.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
swim and the ROMs is the only difference. But yeah, my first SE was a FDHD. So
Was yours in the time that it was contemporary?
about 1990, so it was past.
My first SE was also an FDHD, but it was in 2022.
Okay, you can make me small again.
Yeah.
Yeah, the SI that I have to recap, literally it looks brand new. You know how like PCBs are like shiny when they're brand new? This one,
Yeah.
the board is still shiny.
Oh, wow.
And they all have batteries in them, but not one of them has any kind of battery leakage whatsoever.
Whoa. Yeah. Lucky with that one. Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shiny.
The
Shiny
batteries are out
PCB.
now, right?
No,
Come on.
And they have a
Shiny,
charge on them still, right?
Yeah, shiny PCBs and something
Yes.
that old is quite a treat to find.
yeah.
I remember when I was doing PC service back in the, it was in the late 90s. But I had to work on this IBM PS2 model 55 or something. It was like a desktop form factor. It was a little taller than you'd think. And I think it was running like NetWare server or something, one of those things you never turn off.
Yeah.
And I had to open it up. Not only was the whole motherboard covered in dust, but it was covered in dust so evenly and uniformly that the dust was up a little bit wherever there was a chip on the board. And it just mirrored the relief of the board in dust.
Yeah.
It was awesome. One of those things I wish I had a camera phone back then.
Yeah, the two SIs, the one of them, there's like no leakage whatsoever, and the other one you can see a little wetness around the caps.
So you remember when you got those machines from RetroTech Chris, and you and Justin and Chris were all together, and one of them, the cap was actively leaking as you turned it on, like it was hissing and wet stuff was coming out of it. Was that a 2SI or was that an SE?
2SI.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it was dry before, and then it started actually actively leaking while it was on. That's a very common thing. Like boards that are like completely dry, you'll plug them in, turn them on, and they'll work, but they'll start to leak.
Capacitors are our arch enemy when you think about it.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah, I told him that because he was like, "Oh, do I need to recap this? Do I need?" I said, "Yes." He goes, "Is it leaking?" I said, "No." And he goes, "Well, then why do I have to recap it?" And I said, "Because any
technically it probably is leaking. It's just not detectable by the human eye right now."
Yeah. Any 68020, 68030, and early 68040 Macintosh needs to be capped immediately. And you don't want to turn them on until you do. So
that sounds.
Please tell me that's your ringtone.
Yes.
Gee.
Do you know what it's from?
It's Pitfall.
It's Pitfall. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Yep.
I couldn't think of it. I know what it is, but
when you die, it's Pitfall.
Yep.
And the notification alert on my phone is the notification alert in Star Raiders for the Atari 800.
Oh wow.
Speaking of Atari, you remember? Oh gosh, probably 6-7 months ago, when our friend moved down, and she used to work for Chips, the electronic company, and I had that nice board that was an upgrade board, and then I also had all that Atari 800 stuff and the games and all that. I went there Friday, did some work for her, and she says, "You know what? I'm just going to throw some trash. You want?" I said, "Sure, I'll take it." So I got all that. So, yeah.
Yeah,
so
never throw away Atari stuff. Gimme, please.
Well, if I was driving to VCF Midwest, which I'm flying, I would bring it all and let you have it. But that board, I think Justin's probably going to want it, or Gut Bomb. But I'll show it later.
Okay.
You're going to ask me that. Hold on.
Well, then just show it later.
I'll show it later, but I'll just give you a sneak peek here because I'm on this camera here. It was an upgrade board, and when I got it, it still had the Varda battery on it, and I took the Varda battery out because it was just starting to leak a little bit. But this is it right there, brand new, never been used.
Wow,
And
nice.
It's and so anyway,
I have a case over there that would fit in nicely.
But it's got all the chips on it there. So anyway, so I just need to find it a good home, because I told her, I said, I'm not into the PC stuff. I have lots of friends that are, and I just, and like I say, I get all the Atari 800 there's games and stuff in there. So
Yeah. Are you going to VCF Midwest?
Oh, you betcha. Yeah.
All right. Well, whatever you can bring of the Atari stuff, I wouldn't object.
My aunt, let me ask you guys, because I'm not sure I could ever, I never found this on my own, but my aunt and uncle had an Atari 400 when I was growing up, and they had a game that I loved to play. I think you were a helicopter or some sort of floating thing, but you went down into this vertically scrolling thing, and there were walls and places you could get into, and like gates you could shoot out and targets to pick up. Do you know what I'm talking about?
There are many games like that. Do you remember? Do you remember if it was a cartridge?
I remember that they pirated a lot of stuff.
All right. And was it cassette or disc?
I think they had discs.
Okay, on a 400. Wow.
I don't remember, to be perfectly honest with you. And it might have been an 800. I don't know. No, I think it had the membrane keyboard. So
and membrane 400. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that the main difference between the 400 and 800 is the 400 had 16K of RAM, and the 800 had 16, 32, or 48K.
Right.
The 400 could be upgraded to 48K.
Yeah.
With a special board, and once you upgraded it, literally the only thing difference was the keyboard. Even the OS couldn't tell the difference between a 48K upgraded 400 and a 48K 800.
Yeah. And for all I know, they typed the listing out of a magazine. All things DG, it wasn't Choplifter. Choplifter scrolls horizontally.
Right. What about Apocalypse from Synopsys Software?
How do you spell SYNAPSE?
Yes.
And what was it called? Apocalypse?
Yes.
Okay. I would have to Google for these things. Ford Apocalypse doesn't look like it.
Okay.
I definitely remember it scrolling the other way, like up and down, like you were going down into a thing.
Ford Apocalypse does go down into the maze. The other big one,
maybe it is. I don't know.
Yeah, the other big one would be Caverns of Mars.
Caverns of Mars.
That was very big in the early days.
I seen it. No, that doesn't look like it. Let me look at the video for. I got a result for a video for Ford Apocalypse.
There's probably a lot of Ford Apocalypse videos because it was available on the Atari, the Commodore 64, the Apple.
Yeah.
But it was best played on the Atari.
Yeah, that doesn't look like it either. But I don't like. I'm not upset in any way that you don't know what it actually is, because, like I said, for all I know, they typed it out of a magazine listing or something, because that was big back then.
Yeah, Cavern of Mars would probably be the closest.
Yeah, I'll have to look into it a little bit more. Let me see. I actually had the Atari 5200. With those controllers.
2-port or 4-port?
4-port.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was the big one.
Well, they were both physically the same size.
It's were they? Oh,
yeah, they just how many ports they had on the front. Yeah, the big difference was the 4-port couldn't use the 2600 adapter without a modification.
Huh. Yeah, Caverns of Mars, maybe it doesn't look quite right, but I don't know. I'll keep Keep looking. Okay, let me see.
Yeah, you see how you have all the stuff here that's all various types of computers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'll notice there's no Atari stuff here.
Yeah,
All the Atari stuff is in my bedroom.
nice. Yeah, man, we had it good growing up.
We had it terrible. My parents, my first computer my parents bought me was a Commodore Plus 4.
I meant the royal we. I wasn't trying to say that I was a spoiled brat. That's not what I meant by that.
Plus 4. Speaking of plus 4, someone's got a joke for us.
Why is dark spelled with a K and not a C?
Because you can't see in the dark.
In the dark.
Oh my God.
You're now banned from the stream, hardware hacker.
No, that wasn't any particularly more worse than any of the other dad jokes I've heard on here.
I told my wife that exact one
Oh, yeah?
2 days ago, and she made me go to bed without dinner.
Well, then she's not your wife. She's your mom. You can't let that happen.
Hey, don't think shame.
Hey, mom, it's not mom, it's Dom.
No, okay, sure, yeah. when you get over a certain age, it's a Dom, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that just makes me think of Dominic Santini from Airwolf, so I try not to. Ernest Borgnine. By the way, Gut Bomb, I got an alert on eBay this morning that somebody is selling that exact VCR that you and I both have for $250 or best offer, and in working condition, that's a steal.
Yeah, because they're usually like $700.
I can't grab it, but if you can, maybe get yourself.
I don't need it. I'm happy with mine. I'll let someone else snag the deal.
What kind of VCR is it?
JVC SR 7500U.
Yeah,
There's an
it's a
H
Super
somewhere in
VHS deck, and it's really nice.
I've always
go ahead.
I've always wanted a Panasonic AG 1970 or a 1980.
Yeah. Yeah, get ready to sell every car you own to afford that.
Yeah, place I work used to have a 1980, and the boss called me in one time and said, "Hey, if you want it, just come get it." And I'm like, "Okay," but I lived like an hour and a half drive away, and by the time I was able to get there, he had thrown that out and a bunch of other stuff because he was selling his business.
Oh God, he promised it to you, but an hour and a half was too long to wait.
No, it was like a week later. I couldn't get there for another week.
Okay.
Oh boy.
That's
And he had sold the business and had to clear out a lot of stuff. Yeah, we won't even mention the Mac stuff that was thrown out.
Oh, can't stand it.
Joe!
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Joe.
Wee.
Yeah, so when I got this, I also got it with, I got this for free. And I got it with, it was broken when I got it, and it was given to me free to repair. But the only repair I did was put on that gear, and then it started.
Switch, yeah.
But I also got it with one of those Samsung World VCRs that can do NTSC and PAL, the gold ones.
Oh, okay.
And I wasn't able to fix that one. The power supply was borked on it. So I ended up giving that to somebody on the Discord server for the price of shipping. And I think they got it working. And those also go for like around $300 on eBay. So
I think the 1970 and 1980 isn't strictly necessary for high quality video capture when you go to the RF capture. a lot of the higher end later Panasonics and the JVCs are just as good if you're taking RF capture off.
Here's what I use for RF capture.
Yeah. Oh God. But I mean, if you're looking for the highest possible quality,
Yeah.
which I need to free up a little money and get into RF capture.
You can't say highest quality and RF in the same sentence. It's just not allowed.
I don't know. Well, look, this is a religion to a lot of people, and I don't want to. I'm not trying to be about all that. But look, the other guy who has a religion when it comes to VHS capture says that the highest quality captures you can get is through an ATI TV tuner, a specific one that they made in AGP, PCI, and PCI Express variants, but only the AGP bus one is good. So I can't.
See, that sounds a lot like those weird audio files who
34
think the
and 35.
PlayStation 1 had like this amazing DAC in it that makes it the best CD player you can buy.
Oh my God. Or the people who you have to have the $170 gold-plated RCA cables or whatever.
No.
Yeah.
No, it goes beyond that. You can buy like $12,000 power cables
Oh my God.
for your components.
God, I wish.
For those who want to have another yacht to go inside their yacht.
There's a level. That's a level of stupid that I wish I could. I could exploit, because if you're going to pay
Become a
12 grand.
politician.
Well, yeah, but I mean, yeah, let's not get into that. But if they're going to spend 12 grand on a power cable, they can drop $3 grand on my GoFundMe for the film strips.
They sell
But
audiophile grade USB cables.
Oh my God. It's data. It's digital data.
Yep.
what? Oh my God, that doesn't make any. I can't even. Okay, I'm having trouble with that. David Starbuck says it was the ATI 9800 All-in-Wonder Pro they used to worship. Gut Bomb owns the one I have.
Wow, Dave, your follicles look great.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, at this point, if you have follicles, bless you. Yep. Yeah, there were a couple All-in-Wonder AGPs. I still have a couple downstairs. I tested them, and the problem.
9800 was a great chip, by the way.
What's that?
That was a great 3D card for its day.
Oh yeah,
Back in the early 2000s. Yeah.
yeah. But we're talking only of its TV tuner features, which you use to capture
Yeah, I
VHS
know,
analog video.
I had one of those.
Yeah.
Forget the model. But it had the tuner.
Yeah. The that guy whose religion it is to do the ATI video cards, he also mandates that you use, what is it, AVI synth or whatever, and you have to do all these settings, and you have to run all these plugins in it and all these settings, and
This to be interpreted as, I figured this all out in the summer of 2001. This is the process that works for me, and any other newer process has to be bad because it's not as pain causing.
Yep. And that was what got me off that rabbit hole, or out of that rabbit hole completely, was that he's like, well, you got to run this plugin, this plugin, this plugin, and do saturation and color amps and sharpening and all this different stuff.
That's all just taste too. That's
right.
Like,
and I
every
asked
person
him.
has a different opinion on that.
I asked him because I'm a masochist. I asked him, well, what are the correct settings? And he goes, the correct settings differ for each tape. You have to capture it and tweak the settings until they're right. And I'm like, so you're telling me that I should spend a year and a half capturing one tape with all the back and forth testing?
He's like, yes.
Yeah. So I said,
No.
no. Yeah, no.
So
I have declared you to be a charlatan and a rascal.
David Starbuck, the video featuring this card and the rest of the computer it's going in is coming in probably a month. Justin and I are doing a video about the 2SI, and then the Pentium 4 video is coming.
What? Oh.
Oh.
I have to press the button.
That was the other
Did
thing.
you know that in order to deposit a check in your bank account, you have to click the complete button on the app?
Funny how that works. And
Wasn't it going?
if you
Sorry.
say anything negative about the 2SI, I will be sending you one of my children.
You should probably just get that child sent right over post haste.
Yeah. So I get what you're saying.
I can use an extra pair of hands to solder things. It's fine.
I get what you're saying with this message, David. But I think, at least for my, at least the way I am thinking about preserving stuff, the point is that VHS quality sucks enough that you don't want to do anything to make it worse in the ingestion process.
Yeah, VHS
the phone
quality on modern displays
That's
is
awful.
worse than it used to be because the modern displays will accentuate the flaws.
Right.
So we do what we do with VHS capture, trying to get as good as possible to overcome those flaws and make it as watchable as possible on modern displays.
Yeah. There's only so far you can go, but like I feel like doing it through one of those easy caps that are like $14 on Amazon is just a bad place to start, or the Technology Connections row of 6 different USB converters. You get the analog to the HDMI.
Conversion technology.
Yeah, right. It's don't do that, for God's sake. Yeah, I do want to try the RF capture, because the captures look better to me, the ones I've seen online. But at this point, it's just I can't drop the $600 or $700 to do it.
Payday. I love it when my customers send me checks in the mail.
Oh, I love it. I hope to have that happen to me someday.
Just convince a whole bunch of people that you know what you're doing and then actually know what you're doing.
Oh, yeah. See, one of those is where I get hung up.
Yeah, you kind of need both.
Yeah. Well, I certainly don't know what I'm doing over here, but I got to do it anyway.
Right. What is this unapplied payment? There's nothing to just apply that payment. This guy's account has been jacked up for months, and I'm tired of it. There's this one payment that never applies, even though I apply it. It's a QuickBooks glitch. Anyway, hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hey, Joe.
Welcome to the
How's it
episode of
going?
Watch Joe Do Paperwork. Knox County, where are you? There you are. Receive payment.
C38.
Cool status update. So, you know these things that I play with all the time? These big things, these things?
What?
Yeah.
What is it?
These
I'm over
are
here.
the Spectrogen 4B, 3B, and 4B titlers that were used by a lot of cable companies, these things.
Oh, wow.
Used by a lot of cable companies to run their like public access and bulletin board channel in the 80s. Last night, I'm going to use the term finalized because I'm sure there's still some tiny little things we need to figure out, but I finalized both the fetch and send batch processing comms between 2 units so that I can now recreate the long lost never to be seen again DOS application. I say that in quotes because, the application that would allow you to run a PC to do batch fetching and batch sending to these units. So you can now back these units up and not have to worry about your batteries going dead and you losing, all the old stuff from the 1980s that might still be on the unit.
Oh, wow. Would you be able to show me or us the output of those things?
Yes.
Because I would love to see, because we had a bulletin board. Oh, cool. Do you have a,
It's initializing. There it is.
yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I want one of those so
Cool.
bad.
Yep.
I want one of those.
I have 5.
Well, unless you're going to say
I don't have a problem. You have a problem.
Yes, I do. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. That's awesome. I would totally put that on a stream somewhere.
Well, we just got to get all the data done.
Right.
Yeah, I've told this story before, but my story with this, I don't have to be big anymore, by the way. My story with these is that this was the system that was on the cable station here in my town when I was a kid. And I always thought it was fascinating because I liked computers and stuff. And then the cable company got bought out and moved and changed, and the system went away. And it just kind of faded out of my memory for a while. And then about 10, might be 9, 10, 11 years, approximately a decade ago, I was working for the local municipality, and they had this television that they were getting rid of. And I have this television. It's right there. This television has this screen burned into it.
Yeah.
Because the city used that same channel for their own public access. When they would inject their own signal, the cable plant would take over that signal and replace that TV station. So they had a TV there so they could monitor that they were live and transmitting and that they had audio and all of that stuff.
Oh, cool.
And so it would sit in the city council chambers just on screen burn. So I got that, and that made me think, what is this thing? So I did this 2-year search to figure out what this unit was. I finally found what it was, and then I spent another couple of years trying to find a unit. And I finally eBay. My searches on eBay was hey, there's one. And I'm like, that costs too much money. Instant buy.
Yep.
And then I got it. And then for some reason, 5 more showed up on eBay, and I just kept buying them.
I have the sort of same origin story as you. I loved this sort of stuff when I was a kid because it looked computery, and it was there was always a channel where you could watch it. And I have no recordings of it except on the first season of Is This Anything, we ran across a tape from this area that had about 23 seconds of it on there, and this is what mine looked like. And I wish I could find that one.
That is the exact same unit.
You're really?
Yes.
It's just
just been
colors.
It's the same unit, or it's the same family. It's a Spectrogen.
Okay.
It's been set up differently.
Spectrogen. What's the model? What's the model? It's
going to be 3B or 4B. It might also be a Spectrogen 2, but it's of that family.
Okay.
For example, your weather data there at the bottom. Do you want me to show you how that sets up?
Yeah, please.
So we go to edit. I need to put myself large screen on my own screen here so I can see.
Yeah, no
so
worries.
We go to edit, and then we go to sequence for region. We actually hit resume. Is that region 3? Yep, we go to edit. Edit. Sequence for region 3, and it's telling me that's page 21 to 137. So we want 21 to 21. So that means only page 21 will show. And then we go to set weather. We want US system. That's the data. Yep.
Oh, cool.
21. Done.
Stuff's even in the same order.
Resume. There you go.
Okay, they just put it in the bottom.
Yeah, they just put it in region 4. They changed the size of region 4, so like you could go to edit sequence for region 4. You pick a page that's page 3, so then you hit edit, recall page 3. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
That's so. I owe you one, Joe. I've never. This is the first sort of information that I've ever found about that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, character generator wiki. I found.
CG Wiki, yeah, we have a whole Discord where we talk about it, and I'm really the only person active on there explaining about it. And we're like, "Oh, that's neat." It's a pretty sedate server, but yeah. Mm-hmm. That's that CG Wiki is run by Jesse, and Jesse will be at VCF Midwest this year with his Spectre Gen 4. So
wow,
Cool.
Oh, I
So
love
if you're
it.
going to VCF Midwest, look 'em
No,
up.
I may go to the New Jersey one because it's only a couple hours away.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. The Spectre Gen Z4000 is the EAS
Yep.
thing that I see, at least in my area. Oh, that's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
The
The Z4000 is the much newer variant
Yeah.
from the mid to late 90s. The technology in these was, how can I put it? The company that made them, TechScan,
TechScan, yeah.
This is really fuzzy, but basically it's thought, because if you look inside the units, I'll tell you what this is in a minute, but just bear with me to my weird back references.
No, go ahead. It's fascinating to me.
The technology inside them is very similar to the technology used in a different unit. And it's believed that they worked with an outside company called Wegener Engineering, especially because that company had knowledge that TechScan didn't have, to make what was called the Weather Star, which is the unit
I read that book.
our friend Tech Knight reverse engineered, and now you can just go online and run it in a web browser.
Yep. Yeah,
So-
I need somebody to do that for the for these. The ROMs are on CG Wiki. I wonder if
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I started reverse engineering the ROMs, and oh my gosh, this code, it's like reading freaking hieroglyphs. It is not intuitive.
Yeah.
It is, the code is written by a Z80 expert. I can tell you that much. It is it uses threading, interrupts, what's the term? It manipulates the stack page and moves it all over the place. It has bank switching. So you're reading the code, but like these two pieces of code could be running in completely different like chunks of the RAM or chunks of the ROM because it banks stuff in and out. It's really hard to anyway.
Obfuscation.
Yeah,
Yes,
that is
I would-
awesome.
I was
appreciate the info.
reverse engineering that code, or this is the protocol for the comms between two units, and it does a lot of obfuscation.
Wow.
Like there's all these these last bytes at the end of these comms are always some checksum byte
Right.
that's XOR'd, but at each step of the communication, that XOR is XOR'd with a different value for some reason. I don't know why. Like here it's DA, here it's 9F, here it's FB, down here it's 8D, here it's FF. It's random whatever.
I wonder if it's using the checksum to sort of it's checking which checksum it has or something. Or no, that wouldn't make it.
No,
The
I mean
point
the two
is
units. The two units I have communicating right now
Mm-hmm.
are the same family, but like 2.5 years apart.
Yeah.
Like so, the one on my right here. This is a 3B, and this one is a 4B.
Oh, okay.
This one has more features, but they can send data back.
Interesting.
And if I try to send data to this one that this one doesn't, if I send data to this one that it doesn't understand from the newer one, it'll
Right.
show everything except the extra like text features. It just won't display them.
Oh, okay.
So like, it's nothing like that. What I think what the XOR is they're just trying to like, I think they may have been trying to make it difficult for people to reverse engineer.
Yeah. Yep.
Because they wanted you to buy their piece of software back in the day for PC comms, so you could just sniff it. But we're smart and we figured it out.
I just found your video about it.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
The checksums may also just be random checksums. They picked random values, and it uses XOR to make sure if there's any sort of single bit, if there's any of the data in certain parts of the comms that doesn't match, it knows to reject and re-request the data. It might just a way of.
Oh, okay.
But anyway. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fascinating.
I'm nerd.
No, I appreciate you nerding out about it because I've always wanted to know what that machine was, and now I know, and now I can look for it.
There you go.
Appreciate
He
it.
should have been here 6 months ago when it was all he could talk about.
Shut up.
No, I wish I was.
And it was 18 months ago. And I only know this because Trina said 18 months ago, Trina said, you need to work on this again before the end of the year or I win the bet. So like in the end of December, I put it on my bench, turned it on, shut it off, and set it back down. And she lost.
Yeah,
awesome.
for weeks it was all he was talking about and going through everything. And what does this thing do? How the hell does it talk to the serial port? And
Yeah. Yeah, and see that's
he figured it out.
Yeah, the serial comms for the batching was actually relatively easy because I put two serial ports on the transmit and receive line of one side, but both just going into the receive line of the two serial ports on my PC, and then I had two terminal windows up, and I could see this one sends this, and this one sends as a reply, and then this one sends this, and I could sniff both sides of the comms. That was actually easy. I got that done in like 3 days. Like the part that took me all of that time is the weather card data. So these units can take a card that goes in it that then connects to a weather station on the roof of your building. And that sends data. It just sends like analog data to the card, and the card formats it and sends it over another serial port that's just physically inside the machine. This ribbon cable just goes boop and back into the machine. And it is a one-way communication, and there is only one known weather card to exist in the wild today.
Oh, God.
It's in this machine.
Oh.
But whatever. When I was doing the reverse engineering, nobody had a weather card. Nobody could find one. It didn't exist. So I had to start reverse engineering the code to figure out how it was parsing the data to see what it was like, see what it was expecting. And I got stuck very quick and asked several people, really cool people online. And there's a guy named Fred Stark who did the Mac Flim software. It's that software that it does like 15 frame per second video for a classic Mac. He's like, this sounds like a fun project. And in the course of like 2 days, he reverse engineered that section of code, commented it all, put it on GitHub and said, thanks, I'm done. And then disappeared.
Oh my God.
But we got it.
Yeah.
So now I have a little program that you can type in the
goodness
values and click send, and that weather page I showed you that had all that stuff, it'll actually fill out with data now.
I love it. I love it, and I love smart people who don't do the Reddit thing when you ask them a question, which is, why would anyone want to do that? LOL.
Yeah.
Which I get a lot when I ask obscure things like that.
Why would you want to do that?
Yeah.
Shut up, you.
Yeah, there's no reason there's no reason you would ever do that. And if you reply to me and tell me I'm the smart ass that I am, we're gonna ban you.
Yeah.
All right.
oh, so
Welcome to any forum that is dominated by people who like the Amiga.
Yeah.
Hey! I'm not like that.
No,
I said
no.
forum dominated by the Amiga, not just people who like the Amiga. That's a little bit different.
Speaking of the Amiga, I'm also fascinated.
They're online.
I'm also fascinated with that preview guide software for the Amiga, and I was always kind of happy when I'd go to my preview guide channel growing up, and there's a blinking Guru meditation.
Guru meditation, yes.
Yeah, and if you watch long enough, you get to you get to watch them reboot the Amiga right on the channel because they have nothing to cut to.
I used to work for the company that owns the IP for that.
Oh yeah, because Macrovision did bought that. Yeah,
Macrovision bought the TV Guide channel.
Yeah,
Did you ever notice that it was only later ones that you'd see that, not earlier program guides?
Well,
Yeah, because the earlier program guide didn't run on an Amiga.
It ran on an
the,
Atari 130XE.
It sure
oh,
did.
that's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, that was a little before my time, before I was paying attention.
What am I doing?
I don't know.
Oh, I have work to do.
Oh, I recognized the graphics immediately when I saw them.
Yeah.
And a friend of mine told me that I was nuts. I didn't know what I was talking about.
It's like
With friends like
It's
that,
like-
who needs enemies?
I know
right?
Sally when I see it.
And it was funny because 2 years later, it was showing it and it crashed and had the Guru meditation area. And he goes, "You see, it's ran on the Amiga." And I said,
Yeah. Now.
"There's no way." I said, "It looks different now." He goes, "You're just saying that." And eventually I was able to get a brochure that showed the original, what was now called the EPG Junior, and the EPG, which was run on the Amiga. And I showed it to him. And he's like, "Shut up."
Told ya.
Did you guys ever see what was it called, Sports Network Plus, that they used to run on Sports Channel in the early '90s when they weren't on the air? It had a primitive NAP LPS like graphic system that built up like pixel art pictures of like sports guys or team logos or something, and it looked like Prodigy loading a page.
Nope.
That-
When I was real young, like it was probably like 79, 80, we had one channel that was a satellite feed.
Yep.
And it would only run about 2-3 hours a day. The rest of the time, it would just say no satellite feed. And the majority of what was programmed on there was soccer matches from over in Europe and Africa.
Oh, weird.
I bless the rains down in Africa.
Right.
Let's
Yeah,
get
when-
Dave copyright
when they
struck
went-
today.
Yeah, when they went from analog to digital system, that channel was gone.
Interesting.
I'm looking for something else. 14.
I like the episode of Dave's Vintage Max where we talked about titling units for a long time.
Well, I mean,
We're talking.
are we not allowed? That's
Oh no, I notice when we get on a tear and I'm like, oh well.
It's a lot better than like half of the people being gone and the other half not talking.
yeah.
I'm actually about to be gone. Graham just got home some lunch here. We'll be in a minute.
But before you go, let me find another. I have this other clip, or I have this other screenshot of an earlier character generator in the same market. One moment, please. Add files. This is in the same market, but earlier, and it was a lot more basic.
Yep.
You recognize that at all, or is that just
I do not recognize that. That's not a Spectrogen though.
okay?
So yeah, the folks on the CG Wiki forum, especially
might
Jesse, could probably be like, yeah, that's a blah blah blah, that's a Chiron or a this or that or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what we had before we had Preview Guide here. Yeah, but I love that sort of stuff. All right, cool. Learned something.
Nifty.
Now back to learning harder lessons, like don't have this much audio equipment in your house.
Yes, yeah, Joe, when he first got those, he really was really just trying to figure out every single thing, trying to get a hold of people. He was so excited.
I love it.
And so we kept asking him, so when are you gonna have my weather, Joe?
That's great.
So anyway, but yeah, no, I'm glad he's got it to where he's got it now. That's fantastic.
Yeah, and we need stuff like that documented because, you know, that's sort of in my wheelhouse, stuff that people should have documented but forgot about because it's interesting to somebody.
Yeah, absolutely.
And at the very least, like, you know, make it available so people who make mainstream shows about the 80s don't have to create something that looks fake to anybody who saw the real stuff. Just, you know, if you're not going to do it for me, do it for Stranger Things or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate all the people that are. I mean, there's a lot of smart people out there, and it's nice that they share the same interest and take it to where they, you know, are able to reverse engineer stuff. And oh yeah, I did this on my coffee break. I wrote the whole code. You know.
Oh, I know. Yeah, my dad used to work with a guy who you could just they could be out to lunch and he'd be like, Bill, draw me this entire schematic for like a nuclear reactor, and he'd just do it on a napkin, and you could take that napkin and build a nuclear reactor and it would work.
Yeah.
It was just like that.
Yeah. There's some
Awesome.
people that have that gift. You know, they just language for them.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Oh, I see. Okay. Finally. Spreadsheet.
Go printers, go print things. Joe says print. Joe say print, make, thing go do.
Hi, I'm Joe. I yell at printers.
Hi, I'm Joe, and I play an angry man on the internet. Noted internet douchebag Joe Strosider.
You'd think that market would be saturated, but, you know, God bless you for trying.
These are all true. These have nothing. Oh, these are supposed to. I'm like, why don't these blue scuzzies have any parts? I'm like, you're building kits, you dope.
Yeah. That's that one. Looking for this one.
Hi. Noted internet idiot, Joe Strosider.
Damn it, I was muted while I was laughing. I thought it was funny.
Oh.
Hi, Betty.
Hey, Gut Bomb, I'm doing your favorite thing.
What is that?
Oh.
Covering my floor in chads.
Yes. I'm gonna be
Hi, Betty.
picking those out of my butt
sweetheart.
crack until I'm dead, I think.
How you doing, boo boo? Hi,
Yeah,
Betty. How
yeah.
you doing?
100 years from now, somebody's going to be renting the apartment like, what are these freaking blue things I keep
Baby.
finding all over
Why
the
don't you go lay
place?
down? Go lay down, Betty. Yeah, go lay down. Yeah, go lay down. Yep.
So
Yeah,
when
we get
Dave's stream is over today, check out my YouTube channel because I got a new video out now. But don't stop watching the stream. Watch it after the stream.
Right.
Or watch
What?
them both at the
What?
same
I'll be
time.
right back.
Funny. Okay. Let's see. I'm getting this blowed up Reefa cap out of here.
Roaded.
Let's see. Yeah, that's when he powered it up at 5 minutes after he had it on. And I have world-breaking news.
Oh, no.
Oh no, it's good.
Oh, what is it?
Well,
you
I talked to my no, I talked to my son yesterday. He called me and I called him back, and he goes, "Dad," he goes, "Guess what?" I go, "What?" He goes, I found your old SE up in the attic at my grandma's house.
Oh, wow.
SE30. I said, "Really?" I said, "Did you get it?" He goes, "No, but I'm going to go there today and get it." I said, "Awesome," because he's going to come here Thursday evening, and then we're going to get picked up very early in the morning to go to the airport to go to VCF Midwest. So he's going to bring it
Oh, nice.
Thursday.
That's
So that'd be cool.
That's great.
And I said, well, you know, I'm sure the battery has. I don't remember if there was a battery in it. It's been so long ago. I said, I'm going to assume there is, and I'm going to assume it exploded. I'm going to assume the board is just totally destroyed. But at least I got it back. Right?
Here's
It's
the-
fine.
here
You have a
is
Mac Plus that you've been working on for the past 2.5 years to replace it. It's
There you go.
Here's the
Here's a very
weekly,
exploded reefer cap. It's totally inside
gross.
out. Yeah.
Here's the weekly Peter presentation.
Oh, hey, Peter.
Hi, Peter. Say hi.
Hi, Cat.
Okay, say hi.
Oh,
That's
he's
like-
cute.
There's more interesting things over to my left. I'm going to look at those instead.
Hi, baby.
Oh,
Hat.
he's cute.
He's adorable.
What's this
I
thing
love
on
him
your
so
face?
much. I love him
Your
so much.
eyeball?
There he is. Just hanging out. Yep. All right. What am I doing? Oh.
395K.
That.
I have Fleetwood Mac stuck in my head.
Oh, no.
From when we were talking about it last night.
Maybe, I don't know. All right, I've been summoned to lunch. I'll be back later. Bye.
Okay,
Bye.
enjoy your lunch.
Come on, click
Enjoy
the button.
lunch.
Come on, do it. Click the button.
Hey, buddy. Okay. Okay.
305 volt. 1K. What?
Oh, this might exactly be the one I need. Let's find out.
Oh, excuse me.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's good. That's not what I'm looking for. Wonder what that goes to.
All right.
So how you doing, hardware hacker?
Doing good. I'm trying to remember another joke I heard recently. I just want to goof it up while I'm telling it.
So every time I post a new YouTube video, like almost immediately, I click the go live button and then my body decides to sweat like crazy. So like as soon as I go live, I just like lose 10 pounds of water that all goes into my clothes. So I'm going to go take a shower. I'll be back in a little bit.
Oh, okay. Hey, don't worry, Gupon. Performance anxiety happens to a lot of guys. Oh, he left. Okay.
Yeah,
I heard
he
it.
left.
Nothing but love, Gabam. That's not it either. I really wish I had labeled some of these cables. There it is.
All right. Joke is something like this. No matter how fast you travel in the airport, you'll only ever travel at one speed, terminal velocity.
Oh, jeez, that is bad. Wow. That worded so
Oh,
bad.
hi, Rudy. I didn't know you were in the chat. I had my nose in this board here, so I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, let's see. All right.
Should work here for this other deck, but I don't know. Nope, not a chance. No. Just use deck 2.
Analyze paper. Alrighty. C32.
Good on that.
C32.
Where do these go? That's what I thought.
Around here. Yeah, that's the right one. C43, C49. C43, C43. That's that one. That's supposed to be 170 10 volts.
Uh-oh.
What?
No, I thought I was in trouble, but I'm not.
You mean you're not in trouble yet?
I am not in trouble yet. You are correct.
Because it's not an if, it's a matter of when.
That is correct. Not in trouble yet.
Very, very true.
Whoops.
Yep.
Sorry.
Someone forgot to take their Beano.
Yeah. That is that screw. That rack screw is being unpleasant. Gotta get a different one. So I need to. And stay in.
Mark, what's that red box you're messing with there?
This is a Focusrite Scarlett 18i20. It's a USB 18-in, 20-out audio interface.
Hmm.
Does 2496, and I'm going to use it for preserving film strip soundtracks that come on record or cassette. I already have another one in here for my main computer, but I've moved sort of all the preservation operations over to an M1 Mac Mini that I got for $269 on eBay, so that I could sort of do like a live stream while I'm doing it, and it doesn't affect my normal machine or expose all the files on my desktop, you know. So I'm adding this to the streaming setup, and of course, because it has so many inputs, I have to hook them all up to the patch bays. But luckily, a couple of years ago, I happened to know the guy who was the chief engineer at our iHeartRadio local office that does all the iHeart radio stations in the area. And they were downsizing because a lot of the production, even the voice tracks, are coming out of New York, Los Angeles, Chicago. And I got a bunch of this furniture, this desk and these rack cabinets, which are awesome. But he also had some snake cable. This stuff is so expensive. It's about $5 a foot if you buy it. You can buy it on Amazon. But what it allows you to do is carry 16 balanced audio connections in one thick jacket. I don't know if you can see the black jacket over here, but it splits out into 16 balanced lines. And so you can plug this whole thing into an audio system with essentially one giant cable.
Yeah, cool.
So yeah, so I've got every time, like, I love rack mounting stuff because you only see the front of it, and all the wires and the umbilical cords are hidden away. But man, when you need to make a change, it's you're in it a couple of days easily, planning and wiring and untangling.
Yeah, doing stuff in racks can be a pain if you need to change stuff.
But when it's done, it's wonderful. Everything's out of the way. You just have the front panels. It's awesome. That's why I will always deal with the hassle of doing stuff in racks if I can, because when you're done, it's awesome.
Oh yeah.
So before I put that in, I gotta find a USB cable to go down there and get rid of this thing. And I ought to run some MIDI cables too, just in case, because I don't want to. I better put some more film in here for scanning first. Doing like 8 things at once.
Only 8, huh?
Only
Yeah, only 8.
Yeah, it's my off day.
Well, these caps hadn't started to leak, have not started to leak, so that's good. So
Oh, excellent.
no cap juice, but they look like they're the originals though. This must have been the real ones instead of during that capacitor plague instead of the counterfeit ones. Hi, Betty. Hi, sweetheart. How you doing, boo-boo?
I just pictured some
Yeah.
guy in a trench coat saying, "Hey, buddy, want to buy some caps?"
I got a whole truckload of them.
I got them under my jacket.
Yeah, usually when a guy in a trench coat approaches me, he's going to expose himself. I would just love to be able to buy some capacitors when that happens.
Yeah, right.
Nobody's
These
getting
cats are
capacitors.
totally legit.
That one thing looks like a capacitor. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry that it's so short and stubby for you.
Okay, let's see. All right, good. That one's fixed. Okay. No, I was and I'm thinking, man, I don't have the right cap. Well, I printed out the international one instead of the regular one, and because there's about 15 more caps on the international board, so it's like, oh, so I print out the right. Oh, this looks more like it. So yeah, it's like no. And then C39, where's C39 at? I'll do that one. That's why I haven't done a lot, because I was trying to figure out what the heck's going on here. C39, there's 43. 43. There's 29, 30, 35, 36. Those are replaced. 38. What do you think, Betty? What do you think, boo-boo? Yeah, you good. You good girl. Yeah, I know. I got stuff all over here. I know. I'm sorry. I got stuff all over here, baby. Here, let me, hold on. Let me clean this up. Okay, hold on, sweetie. Hold on. Let me, here. Just wait. Let me put this out of the way here. Hold on. Hold on, baby. There. And I'll put all this stuff. We'll put it over here. All these dead caps. There you go. All right. There you go, boo-boo. Here, I'll move this over here on this side, okay? There you go, Betty. You can come over here. There we go. All right. Okay. Well, I do need to cut that.
Yeah, I've got a.
Excuse me.
Ooh, bless you. I have an old high-end cassette deck over here from 1978, and fingers crossed it hasn't needed a recap yet, but the caps are so old that they don't have the perforated vent lines on the top of them. So I have a feeling when one of them goes, it's going to be like the 4th of July. Yep.
Just like that. C9. C22. C24.
I better run a MIDI cable just in case.
C29. C30. 31. 39 over here on the other side of the board. All right.
Do I have another 20-footer or no?
hey, no, that reminded me. I need to, at some point when the basement cools down, I need to get back to my rack and work on the contents thereof. Kind of a mess.
I've got a neglected rack downstairs with a couple servers in it and switches and patch bays that really need not patch bays, but the punch downs for Ethernet that needs some cleanup. I bought two. What are they? They're Cisco 48-port rack mount switches, enterprise grade, but they're like 15 years old or whatever. the gigabit. They have SFP, but not SFP plus. Which try searching for SFP without a plus these days is impossible. But every port
What do you think, Betty?
on both of them have power over Ethernet, which is nice
Nice.
for security cameras and stuff. And Cisco made a cable that connects both of them on the back and basically makes them one 96 port switch. So you're not bottlenecked by like connecting a port between each of them that's only 1 gigabit. So I bought the cable, and then I plugged it in, and it didn't do anything. And I was able to telnet into one of the switches, and there's an error saying that the version of the Cisco firmware on them is not the same version, and it has to be the same version to run that function. I haven't gotten around to figuring out how to do that. Because the Cisco firmware is definitely made for people who, majored in Cisco proprietary networking in college, which I didn't.
Yeah, and they had to go up to 400 level courses for that.
Oh my God, it's insane. It's a command line operating system essentially, with its complete own unique syntax and command set.
I'm quite familiar. Place where I used to work had a 776M ISDN router, and that was a pain in the kneecaps, among other locations.
Among other parts.
C31.
That's all I wanted to do.
C31. Aha, I found it.
In fact, what I'm most scared about is that I can't get the versions of, and what Cisco called it was iOS, which is confusing.
Yes, I've noticed that.
I can't.
16 volt.
I'm not entirely sure that I can get iOS versions that old with the maximum version that'll run on those.
That is quite old, because my 776 had iOS on it, and iOS was old at that point, and that was back in 98,
Yeah.
99.
Ugh. Well, I hope somebody has them. Maybe the Internet Archive.
Yeah, I was about to suggest maybe the archive.
Yeah, I just haven't had time to. I don't even remember how to. This was something I was working on last December. I'm not even sure I remember how I telnetted into them. I think there's a USB port on the front that creates like a virtual serial port. But in Mac OS, you got to run like screen with a bunch of command line options I can never remember.
Joe!
Joe's back.
Joe!
Hey, Joe.
I've got the camera behind me has like a delay on it. I'm not weird. You are. Shut up. Lunch was good. It was a ham and cheese sandwich.
Ooh, that does sound good. Yeah.
Oh, I did cut my finger last night. I thought I did. I'm just now noticing it. Great. Awesome. Yeah, yeah, knives are sharp. This is
Yeah.
Public service
Joe.
announcement.
Parts.
Yes, they are very sharp.
13. Magic number 13.
Right.
Okay. 13. One header. Ooh, ooh, headers. I need little bins. Where are all my bins going? I'm using them. The end of the world. Where's my bins?
I don't know. Hopefully the last place you looked. There you go.
They all went away. Oh, there's one. Okay. Plastic baggie. And a piece of tape.
Pizza.
And then put these in here. Ow, my knees. My knees hurt. This gets taped to the top of that. And then I can use this little bin. Yay! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Magic number 13. Lucky number.
Magical.
What's next? I need to get those right back out. Oops.
How's the microphone?
I just underestimated. That's not a word. This and this. Sure. Now we need to do some math. That's 15 times 13 is 195. Divided by 40 is I need 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we start with these little bits that I have over here. 13 times 3. Now maybe 39.
Okay. All right. Alrighty. Okay, let's try this again. All right. All right. Cool. Alrighty. Making slow progress. There we go.
Oh, that's good.
Yay, slow progress is better than no progress.
Yeah.
Unless you're talking about disease.
What you're talking about? Yeah.
No, I was not. I was talking about
Oh.
smelling up the garage here.
Uh-huh.
And Betty, she goes in and out. It's nice, cool day out there today. Thank goodness. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we got that one done. See, so now C30, 220 at 10 volts, 22, 2,200 microfarad at 10 volt, and C30 is 220 microfarad, 16 volt. Okay. Cool. My stack of capacitors are getting more stacked up, the dead ones, or the old ones. They're not dead, it's still powered up. But all right, now what did I do?
Yeah,
It's right there, flashlight.
figure the thing out.
Cool. 220.
We just figured out Blue's Clues because we're really smart and because they told us what the answer was directly on the screen, so we didn't have to use our brains.
20 and 16 volt. This is 25 volt.
Yay! And then we do these little bin doodles like that. Mm-hmm. Sure. 13 of these little baggies. 2, 3.
Two of these. 220.
13. Mm-hmm. Sure.
5 volt.
And then we need 13 pico.
5 volt. And of course, they give you substitutions and they don't tell you. So that's what you have to figure out too.
Grab a handful of picos as you do.
C30.
Here, you want $100? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
C30. Right there.
And what is 13 times 6? How much that costs?
20. 220. Yep. All right.
13 is 26. So it's 26 times 3. 26 and 26 is 52 times 2. Yeah, that's about 100. 78. I did the math wrong.
Oh no, Joe! I can't believe you did that. Oh, I'm shocked. I just expect too much out of you. I'm
So
sorry.
it's 3 times 4. That's what, yeah, that's what, how I got the math wrong. 1, 1, 5, 3, 3. Yeah! Don't drop those on the floor. Those are specifically counted.
So, Joe, are you eventually, when you get that weather, that thing you're working on, to where it's 100% functional, are you going to like have a separate channel where you just have weather all the time, or?
Yes.
Okay.
I
'cause I
cannot
know
confirm or
Kate does
deny
that.
that I have a whole section of my shop right over here dedicated for a space with a streaming computer that I purchased that is sitting there just to run the channel.
Uh-huh.
So
Because Kate does that, but she does an emulation or something, right? She does
Yeah.
an emulator. Yeah, which is pretty cool. Oh no.
You know, for me to do emulation would require me to, you know, actually like have this thing be an emulator.
But you're going to be doing the real deal. There you go.
Yep.
That's even better.
The long-term plan is as well, the machine I have has an external video genlock board, which means that I can feed it an external video feed and display stuff over it. So what I want to do is I'm going to have it, 2, 3, sorry, I'm counting. I'm going to have a page up that shows the local weather conditions, but also have a camera that's outside my house. It's like pointing out at the intersection that just shows the current conditions.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Note to self, don't drop screws on floor.
You know, I do that all the time, Joe. I still drop them on the darn floor. Yeah.
And gravity is that's the problem. See, gravity's the law. If it was simply a theory, you know, we could be like, I don't want these to fall on the floor, and they would just float there. It selectively say, no, I want this to have gravity, but this one not to.
There's the other one I was looking for. Now I gotta do it again. Maybe not now.
Or you could go even further and give yourself the power of flight.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it gets boring fast.
You could control which direction gravity works.
What is this, Mega Man 5?
Go up and then gravity pushes you forward.
Is that me?
Not me. There we go.
Still have Fleetwood Mac stuck in my head. I have Hold Me stuck in my head from Rumors.
Oh no.
That's, it might be from Tango the Night. I think it's from Rumors. Statistically speaking, if you know a Fleetwood Mac song, it's probably from Rumors.
Yeah.
Yep.
God, in your head, it must feel like being on hold at a dentist's office forever in 1997.
Well, you know, the thing is that I love Fleetwood Mac, so it's fine.
Yeah.
That's good.
I never liked Fleetwood Mac until, I should say I never liked them. You know, you know these songs that had just been part of your childhood, but you didn't know who they were.
Sure.
And then years later, you get all old and you hear like 2 of the songs back to back. You're like, oh, those are both the same band. And then you go and listen to the whole album. You're like, oh, I know every single one of these and they're all awesome.
Yep.
And then you go read about the band and you find out that Fleetwood Mac is the best-selling band of all time in all of human history. I'm like, oh, well, there you go. That's why everybody liked their stuff.
Yep.
And then you read the final story about Rumors itself and how everybody in the band was in a relationship with everybody else all at the same time, and they were all angry at each other for cheating on each other. And that's what made it one of the best albums ever made in history, because it's all just like raw emotion. Everybody's angry and jealous about everybody else.
Yeah.
Like
Yippers.
yeah, hi, I'm Stevie Nicks, and I'm going to make my cheating boyfriend Lindsey Buckingham play guitar on my song where I complain about him. And then he did Go Your Own Way after that, where he's like saying, packing up, shacking up's all you want to do. And she almost didn't, she almost opted out of singing background vocals on that because she didn't like that line. Yeah. Anyway. Hi. I'm yeah, don't knock that heavy dot thing off off on the floor, please. Come on, Gravity, work with me here.
I will be right back.
All right. All right. That's 16 volts.
Oop, there we go.
16 volts.
What's next? Sure. Now we need to take these and snap these in two.
Okay. All right. Okay. $20. Okay, so substitution there. Okay. All right.
Listen carefully to the sound.
Hey, Ian, how you doing?
Ooh, ooh, ooh. We'll be right back. Ian Scott.
Yep.
Hi, Ian. Ian is just a variant of the names Jan, Johann, and John. Bye, David.
Yeah. Sorry you're not going to be at VCF Midwest, Ian. I was looking forward to seeing you there. Hopefully you can make it there next year.
Ooh, ooh, itchy. Ooh, itchy. Ooh, my eyeball. Stop it. Stop. Okay, we're good.
Okay. All right.
Mark is scanning film strips.
Hey, Jack. How you doing?
Rudy. Hi, Jack.
Hi, Jack.
All right. Let's see. You'll glue on this thing.
Glue.
Glue, hot glue on those caps. Always fun to take off there, you know.
Don't lie.
Okay, it's not fun. But I got it. You have to go through so many obstacles. You have to solder wick it, snip off the legs because they bend them over, and then I heat it up and I pull them right out. That's an old cap there. But it's from Japan, so it's probably
All the
pretty
best
good
stuff's
one.
made in Japan.
Yeah. I don't think this. I was saying earlier. I don't think this one. There's no capacitors. They didn't leak. The voltage was actually pretty good, but they're all original. So at this point, we're just they're 40-year-old, so they're going to get replaced.
Ooh.
C29.
Jack is
So-
doing diagnostics. Yes.
Let's see. 16 volt.
Nothing is more
C29.
enjoyable than to be locked in to something you really enjoy, something you're just whatever. The past 2 nights I was up until like 3:30 doing the reverse engineering of these things. And then I look at the clock, I'm like, oh, that's why my brain isn't working anymore. Okay.
Well, you do have to have sleep.
Is Mark's scanning stream just repeating the same things over and over again?
Yeah, he's
It shouldn't be.
I just keep seeing the same like weird, goofy conductor dude, and then the word shape and then screen, and then it repeats. I mean, the film strip could just be repeating like that, but
It could be. I have the soundtrack for that. I'm looking forward to hearing it for the first time, which is part of what I'm setting up today, because there's a good chance it's going to be like an acid trip.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, it's very late 60s art style.
yeah, which tracks for it being an educational product published in 1976.
Yeah.
They were always kind of behind the times.
Yeah, the kids are into the pot these days.
You joke, but you'd be surprised how much of that sort of attitude is in 70s film strips.
Oh no, I grew up in the 80s. I
Yeah.
saw all those film strips. I
Okay.
get it.
Yeah, the kids in their
100%.
pot. Yeah. Downstairs looking for a raspberry
Everything
pie.
looked like the original title card to the Price is Right. I mean, that's just
Yeah.
how it was.
Yep.
All right, time to program a whole bunch of Picos. Pico program. I apologize in advance for all the bida-boop you're all about to hear. But you're going to have to deal with it because I'm not turning my mic off. I need to go to Soldier, then Blue Scuzzy, and then Firmwares, and then just Firmware.
Badoop.
Edit.
Badoop.
Yep. Here we go. Joe, you mean the thingamaboob? And what thingamaboob?
Thingamaboob.
For some reason, that always gets Rudy's goat. So when he asks for it, I play.
All right, so that is done.
Remember, if you don't want them to get your goat, don't show them where it's hid.
C2.
Oh, okay. All right.
20.
Okay. Don't show people your goat. Got it.
C24. Let's do C24. C24.
Paraphrasing or I should say, the lyric paraphrases an actual phrase, but I'm paraphrasing a song by Van Halen. Of course, everything I learned about life, I learned from both Star Trek and Van Halen.
Right.
Like rule number 322. Funny, Scotty. Now beam down my clothes.
Yep. On Is This Anything, we were talking about something, and somebody showed me this. Everybody's seen it. This British educational short where a kid named Jimmy goes into a electrical substation to get his frisbee and ends up frying himself, and the girl he's with screams Jimmy, and I just went, oh Jimmy, and 20 minutes later, one of the viewers in my chat had made a mashup of that scene and the Van Halen song.
That song is Top Jimmy. It's from the Van Halen album 1984.
It is.
It was released in 1983.
Mm-hmm.
They officially released it at the tail end of 1983 so that they would be eligible for 1983 awards. It's like December 21st, 1983 was like the official release date. That would be track 5, I think. Fun fact, that guitar or that track uses a guitar called the Ripley guitar that has 6 individual pickups, one for each string, that are then connected to 6 outputs that come out of the guitar. So the strings can be individually panned left and right. So if you set it up correctly, it sounds like 2 people playing guitar simultaneously.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Hi, I'm Joe. And like Uncommon Ephemera, I know weird things about stuff.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Knowing weird stuff is the best.
Yeah. If you want to listen to Top Jimmy, it's very important to listen to it on headphones so you can get the panning. Sounds like this weird. It's Lowell Windows, are you okay? Are you talking about me there, Jack? That was me programming Picos. Yes. Doing that. Lucky shot. Golly. Where is my blue marker? Hello, blue marker. Where go, blue marker? Oh, I don't use. I can't say use one. I still need my blue marker. This goes in there, which goes in there, which gives me room to set this here.
Excuse me. Okay. All right. So 16 volt T20 C24. Okay, cool.
Do you want to know another fun fact
Yes.
about Van Halen?
There.
There was a song that was released in 1991 that ended up being incredibly popular called Right Now that helped Van Halen win their only Grammy Award.
Mm-hmm.
Released in 1991. When do you think Eddie Van Halen wrote it? You don't guess.
Maybe 10 years before that.
You are exactly correct. He wrote that in 1981 and could never get the band to get behind it and record it.
Yeah, I like Van Halen. That's one of my many favorite groups.
He had the same problem with oops, I'm not done. He had the same problem with Jump.
Yeah.
But Ted Templeman heard it, and Ted, he was their producer. He convinced the rest of the band, we really need to record this. This is going to be a hit. And Dave's like, all right, man, I guess I'll come up with some sort of lyrics. And he came up with lyrics, and it ended up being their most popular song they've ever written.
You told them to jump right on it.
I almost guessed.
They did.
I almost guessed 1 AD. Price is Right rules. When you asked for the year, I know. Yeah, joke music.
26 and C25.
You know where to look. There's actually a recording of an interview, a phone interview that somebody, it might have been Rolling Stone or something like that somebody was having with Eddie, and like in '82 or something like that. Mm-hmm. And they were asking, well, what music you're working on, Eddie? And he's talking, and then Eddie gets on this like autistic bent about Jump, and he convinces the guy on the other end of the phone to listen to him play it, and it's Jump. It's just the keyboard parts, but he's playing it over the phone to this guy, and the guy is like, "That's great. What's the next guitar thing?" Like he was completely nonplussed by that song, and Eddie's like, "Come on, man, this song's great."
Yeah, I hate when people box somebody in.
Yeah.
Like that. Like I've always been a huge Rush fan.
Oh yeah.
And there are people who, once they strayed from what they did on 2112 or Moving Pictures, they were out. And it's like, these guys are so good that they could pretty much, they could do opera and it would be interesting.
There is unrest in the forest. There is trouble in the trees.
Mm-hmm.
Red barchetta. Oh,
Yep. One of my rabbit holes. Speaking of guitar stuff that I've gone down is his Alex Lifeson sound on Grace Under Pressure, which is weird but gorgeous. And he was using 4 Marshall combo amps that are fairly rare, and he was driving 2 of them distorted and 2 of them clean at the same time. And it gives you this incredibly sort of nuanced, hybrid, clean, dirty sound where you get the sort of the meat and the crunch of distortion, but also very, very clear sort of definition at the same time.
Yep.
And I chased that sound for a long time, and last November, a company called IK Multimedia finally modeled those amps and made them available as presets for.
cool.
Such a cool sound.
I love music, and I am
Hey, one bit. How you doing?
a music writer, but I never have time to do it. So
Yeah, about 15 years ago, I actually built this replica of the Strat that Lyson used on Grace Under Pressure,
yeah,
down to the custom Hentor Sportscaster logo he put on the headstock with Letraset.
yeah, and that's the thing is Lifeson is underrated. Like,
So underrated.
people are always like, "Oh, Neil's the best because he's the lyricist," and like literally, no
Well,
one
one of
could
the best.
ever drum as good as he could ever. Period. Which is
One of the-
technically true.
Yeah, one of
but-
the best ever.
But you don't. I mean, like
Yeah,
the guy
he's
can
not-
shred.
Yeah.
Like, he's not
He's
just
not-
this. He's
he's
not just a
not-
rhythm guitarist filling up the background. Like,
right.
no.
He's not a sort of like Eddie Van Halen.
He's not
type.
virtuosic like a Steve Vai or a
Right,
Derek
right.
Johnson or something.
And
Like, that's
so
not,
people-
he's more like Prince. Like,
Yeah.
he fills the space,
Yeah.
but he does it expertly.
Yep. A lot of arpeggios, a lot of open strings, trying to fill a lot of space
Yeah.
and texture.
I mean, with a 3-piece band, you gotta. I mean,
Exactly.
like, that's what Eddie used to say all the time too. Because they were only a 4-piece, he didn't have a rhythm backup.
right.
It's what inspired the way Eddie learned how to play. Is he's like filling all the wrists with all this interstitial crunch. It's the same
Yeah.
thing.
It is exactly the same thing. Yeah.
All right, folks, I gotta take off.
Okay, bye.
Thanks for hanging out.
Okay. All right. Thanks for hanging with us.
Oh yeah, sure.
Have a good day. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Thanks for calling.
Yeah, you too. Good luck with your projects.
Thanks.
All right.
Baby.
Thank you.
Of course, I've been following the exploits of a Wolfgang Van Halen, who
Yeah, that
is
was fun. Yeah.
absolutely 100% a Van Halen.
Yeah.
It's,
No,
the
he's,
genes are there.
yeah.
Yep,
The DNA
yep.
is definitely there.
What's that
Yep.
song
So-
you released with the video about the zombies with that tapping intro? Killer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a song he released. His most recent single came out, and you hear him doing an intro that's similar to the intro to Mean Street.
Mhm.
And the thing is he recorded that on the Frankenstrat.
Yep. Yeah, you might
So-
as well if it was your dad's.
Yeah, I know.
Left
For
it
sure.
there.
Yeah.
All I got was a fountain pen.
Yeah, Wolfgang inherited all of Eddie's physical property.
Yep.
Alex inherited the musical properties. That's how that went. So
Yep. That's probably smart because he's still technically.
Yes. So
And
the Van Halen intellectual property is still with Alex,
right.
but all of the physical stuff, literally the 5150 studio, the Strat, all of the equipment, the house, all of that stuff went to Wolfgang. He still lives in his childhood home. I don't know how you wanted to deal with the pain of that with not having your dad there and it being totally empty, but
Yeah, it could be tough, but it can also be, the
That's-
devil you know as opposed to the devil you don't know.
Sure.
You know the house,
Yeah.
you know what's wrong with it,
And he might draw a lot of inspiration from that too.
True.
and he certainly has enough money to get anything fixed.
yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Toilet's backing up. Yeah, here's $6.2 million. Make the problem go away.
Make a nice toilet. There you go.
Yes,
Yeah.
be a nice toilet.
Yep.
That was easy.
Should have
That's
known.
what he said after the guy fixed it. There you go. Yeah.
Sigh.
Okay, so alrighty.
I am way behind. I'm not supposed to be packing products yet. I am supposed to be already shipping, but that's fine. When you stay up until 3 in the morning messing around with something fun, you kind of get up at 11 in the morning the next day.
Mm-hmm.
Did I skip twice? Yep. Kind of important for you to put the Pico unit in with the Blue Scuzzy since it's doing all the stuff. Hello, micro hobbyist.
Hey, Frederick, how you doing?
Hey, that's the one.
Uses that same slap guitar effect to do that.
So clean.
It's actually funny too because Eddie, in the early '90s, he totally abandoned the Frankenstrat because the guitar was so incredibly worn out.
Oh yeah.
Like and part he was just it was a combination of like I don't want to break this thing, it's iconic, and also oh my gosh, I can't record anything on this, it sounds like garbage, which is not
Yeah.
true.
I wouldn't. Yeah, at that point, I would be scared to take that out on tour.
But yeah, no, and Wolfgang doesn't take it out on tour. That doesn't leave 5150. It stays in the studio on the wall.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
but yeah, he pulls it down off the wall and records little bits with it and little solos
It's
and
back
things.
up on the wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
and
why
it's
we're at Walmart.
and for a guitar made of a bunch of off-cut factory used seconds,
Right.
some paraffin wax, bad wiring, and a bunch of spray paint.
Yep.
It sounds pretty good.
Yeah. There's a YouTuber named Jim Lill, Lill, and he did a fascinating video essentially proving that the pickups are the only thing you hear in a guitar.
Yeah.
Tone wood doesn't matter. Wiring.
Is he the one who made a guitar by stringing it over open air?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the final test to prove that it
And
sounded,
it sounded
exactly
just the
the
same. It's like, whatever.
Fascinating video. Of course, that argument will never actually be laid to rest. For the same reason that people are still digitizing VHS on AGP bus TV tuners from the mid 2000s.
Yes.
496.
Hi, I'm Kat, and your scanner is making noise, so I'm going to sit on it.
Right.
I must find out where the noise is coming
No. 5488.
from. Okay, so what am I doing?
All right. So now we got
Do I have to print the thingy doodle? Yes.
C14. C14.
Close that. Close that. Close that. Go to here. I need to go to my orders list.
C3. C3. 220, 16 volts.
Cool. And then we pick a go to processing. Select all the orders, and then we pick the cutoff date of the 5th. So everything that's 6th and later does not get shipped.
20, 16 volts.
Sure. And then we go to bulk actions, PDF packing.
C3. All right.
Are you ready for VCF, Joe's Computer Museum? Hi, One Bit Fever Dreams. Generally speaking, yes. You can't really see it; it's slightly off camera, but you can start to see the basis of it here. I have 6 of these totes full of all the stuff I'm taking with me, plus a couple things on the floor. Yep, it's all right here, ready to go.
Poor Eric he had posted he got blisters on his hand. He's taking a day off from
Yeah.
making all those
I got
parts. Poor
blisters on
guy.
my fingers.
But I tell you what, they look killer though. What he
Yes,
did.
yes. Sure, my printer's got paper in it. It does.
They look killer.
Watch the end with me. Oh, print. Go, Internet, go. You can do it, Internet. I know that you can.
Go, go, gadget.
Joe, if you like 80s type rock, you may like a band called Ghost.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, look them up. They there's a little bit of character and lore, and they're trying to do something sort of extra musical in the way that Alice Cooper or Marilyn Manson would have.
Yeah.
But the music is very much, especially the last album, just very 80s, the Boston Journey sort of, straight in your face. Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to get into the lore, or the kayfabe, as it were, but
Mm-hmm.
but I would check it out.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Or not. It's up to you.
Somebody just ported the game Deltarune to the original NES.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, print. Print more.
Oh, looking forward to it, Frederick. Yes.
I must say, I am talented and special. I just did something I have never done in my life.
What?
What?
I burned my leg with my soldering iron.
Oh,
Oh my God!
Hmm.
Yikes!
Better your leg than
Yeah.
moving on.
Yep.
yeah. That's,
When I was 9, I learned that you do not grab your soldering iron when you drop it. So I've never done that.
I learned that when I
Well-
was 41.
Well, the problem is that I dropped my soldering iron,
Mhm.
but the work was between me and where my hands were, and it hit it. The wire, the power wire came down around it. It came around and swung, and just went bap right against my leg, and went up, and then went bap against my other leg.
Oh. Yeah, I was working on something that went flying off the desk, and just reflexively I went yank,
Yep.
and grabbed the business end. Oh, that hurt. It's like right.
Did you know
it
you
was
can
like
use
right
the,
in here.
The Nintendo Switch dock to dock other things if you try hard enough?
Uh-huh. So, fortunately, it didn't even leave a mark because it hit for so short of a period of time.
Oh, good.
But I did feel it.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to have to shave my legs so that one spot doesn't look weird.
Oh. You sure it wouldn't look more weird if you shaved your legs? I mean, you got to pick the least worst of weird there, I would think.
I'll just say I
That's
was wearing
boring.
pants.
Least weird is boring. Go for most
I'll
weird.
I'll just shave that area because when I wear pants, it rubs it off so that when I start wearing shorts again, I get patches of no hair and patches of hair on my legs.
Jeez. Yeah.
So I'll just shave the patch and say, hey, I was wearing my jeans.
You just need to get some Ron Popeil spray on hair and just replace them.
Right on there.
Yeah, I'll get a nice part going.
Yeah. If you part your legs, you may need to.
I'm so manly, I part my leg hair.
Yeah, if that's happening to you, consider seeing a specialist.
Come here, Pen. Come here.
Oh, man.
That's funny.
I'm just glad I don't have to ride a transit bus anymore. Well, I'm physically incapable, because of my back issues, I'm physically incapable of crossing my legs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, because sciatic nerve issues.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
that'll
beeper nerve.
Set it off.
That'll
Yeah, the
do it.
beeper nerve.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny because when I got it first diagnosed when I was like 27, 28, the guy had a he had a intern with him, and he was learning about it. And he goes, "Oh, the nerve right here," and he goes, and the intern goes, "The beeper nerve," and the guy's like, "Yeah, that's the one. What's it actually called?" He's like, "Oh man, I can't remember. I'm trying to remember." Because it's commonly like people would wear their beeper on the front of their pants.
Oh,
The pressure would cause issues with it.
got it.
You
Yeah.
had a beeper in your pocket. Oh, wait.
Pagers.
What did
Call
this
them.
guy? Who am I looking?
Yeah.
What did this guy order?
Pagers, beepers.
Yeah, I used to have to do that years ago before they had cell phones. That's pager. That's how they get a hold of you.
Yep.
This person ordered
And you-
the following all in one order: 2 Blue SCSI 50 pins, 2 Blue SCSI 25 pins, a PowerBook Blue SCSI, a Centronics Blue SCSI, a Clipper Plus, an SE30 rear mount, a Mac Plus internal mount, a Schottky diode, 2 LEDs, and a Raminator.
Wow. Holy cow.
Yeah, Joe likes that order.
Yeah.
I like that order.
That's going to have to an 864.
Oh, that reminds me, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Do you sell just the Blue SCSI brackets?
Yes. Well, it depends. Like the ones that actually come with the Blue SCSI.
Yeah, like those.
Technically, no. I mean, I could, I guess, in theory.
Yeah. I need about 5 of them.
Okay. Do you have a 3D printer?
Yeah, but it's not currently being used because of ambient temperature stability.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
Like, sure. Just send me a message on Discord because I'll forget.
All right.
This is international. I have like no desk space because my desk is full of things. This is also international. This is going to Kowloon, Hong Kong, i.e. the walled city that no longer exists.
Oh, also, all the people that are that were here earlier when I was talking about the LC3s that I have to recap. He gave me 2 blue scuzzies, and I have to set them up for the LC3. And I looked at it, and I'm like, that looks really weird. Let me go grab one. I'll show it to you.
Done.
So we need to rearrange things. 860, 644, 864, 884. There we go. It's going to be 864. Yes, I sort these by box size because I'm weird. It allows me to make the labels faster.
This doesn't look like any blue scuzzy I know of.
No. Why does it have a Pico 1 on it? Or not a Pico 1, but a non-Wi-Fi on it?
Yeah, he said he got it off of eBay.
Oh, yeah. And that's the same bracket that I
Yeah.
do. Micro Hobbyist is asking, who uses DaVinci Resolve? I used it for about 45 minutes, got fed up with it, and went over to my other software.
Yeah, I'm
Just
a
went
Final
right back.
Pro guy. Sorry.
But yeah, it's
Yet, Garth.
looks quite odd to me.
It's a standard unit, other than it's using a Pico 1 non-Wi-Fi.
Well, it's a version 2 2022 board, so it's probably because I'm used to using current revisions.
Oh, it's a 2022 board?
Yeah,
Non-initiator? Wow. When did you get that? Where did that go?
he said he bought it 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the current revision board is a 2023 10.
Yeah, it's 2022.12a.
Yeah, it's the version before. Yeah. It doesn't have the initiator mode jumpers and stuff on it, does it?
No,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
but yeah, these are what's going into the LC3s, and then he's also
Yeah,
going to
That's fine.
buy another one for his 2SI. I may even show him how to set up networking. Okay, can make me not big.
There you go. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been over a year now, and I still get a little nervous when I'm big on your stream. I guess Mark wouldn't understand that reference.
I'll put that there.
Like a year and a half ago, Dave was having his community was having issues with people stealing copper, and on the stream, he made me big for something. They stole the cop. They disconnected the lines for the copper to steal the copper, and his internet went out, and no one else was a moderator. So I had to sit there big.
Oh no!
Because we didn't even know what was going on or when he was coming back, because we didn't know why he dropped out.
Oh no!
So I was there for over an hour, large.
Oh no.
on the screen with everyone else small around it.
And like we can't stop the stream, nothing. Like it's just
Oh
stuck.
no, that's I imagine that must have been uncomfortable.
Yeah, and it was like the first or second time I was on the stream.
Oh no.
Yeah, poor guy. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, now I'm fine on streams, but on Dave's stream, I have that issue.
Do you suffer from full screen performance anxiety?
Oh no.
Yep.
Do you feel like everybody's watching you?
Yep.
It always feels like somebody's watching me.
Thanks, Dave. You didn't have to. You knew what you were doing.
Yeah, make Mark big.
Yeah, no, I don't need to be big. I'm typing something. It's boring.
Alrighty now.
Let's see. Tighten this up. There we go. Now let loose on that. Okay.
Right, time to double check these. Make sure they're all the same shipping type.
Glue on there. There we go. I text Garth to see if they got power yet.
Oh, he lost power.
Oh yeah, that's why I wasn't on the stream. He texted me this morning. They lost power, and so it must be a pretty big outage. See if he replied to me. Nope, probably a couple more hours. Our cell service when power is down is spotty. Okay. Okay, we were all wondering.
We all love you.
Yeah. We hope you're back soon. We miss your hair.
We miss squawkers.
I miss my hair.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks when your hair goes away, doesn't it? Just like, yeah. Luxurious hair.
Yeah, cry me a river, fuzzball.
Of course, Dave makes us all jealous because he's got this like gigantic, beautiful like bouffant going on.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Dave, you could cosplay. I telling you. What's the actor's name?
Oh,
Cowbell guy.
Oh yeah,
Christopher Walken or something.
Yeah,
Or-
you could cosplay
Yeah.
as Christopher Walken. You've got the same hair. That's great. Big poof right here. So those are good. Now we confirm these are all 644 locals. That's UPS. UPS. These are 864 locals.
All right, I'm back. I had to deal with the dog and take a shower and make chili dogs.
Oh,
Okay. All right. We missed you. And got an update from Garth. Probably a couple more hours for their power to get restored.
And then these.
Jeez.
All right. Where is, oh, here it is. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. 688, 689.
Well, Garth, if you're watching, let's see.
Rock is a fixed yet, Garth.
You can't do nothing.
Boop.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, so that one's done.
Increased attack rate on your website. Really? Let's figure this out.
Okay.
We find out the IP address owner of this address. Oh, it's that same ASN in France. So we're going to find this ASN. There it is.
Alrighty.
Cool. What's your net block? What net block are you on? Net block starting with this number. And so we copy this number. We copy this entire net block, and then I go into wherever I go into my firewall, and I go edit, and I go add an IP address, and we block your entire net block. Sorry if you try to buy something from me, but your entire ISP is hacked and is no longer allowed to talk to my website. Have a nice day. Like I have like entire whole sections of Amazon and Azure Cloud all just blocked. They can't even get to my site because people they're hitting it with bots. I'm like, boom, yeah, there went a whole /11. How many IP addresses is that? Yes. Yeah, that's like 1/64 of the entirety of the internet. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Excuse me.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Be sneeze. Okay, let's print
Yeah.
some packing slips. Or not packing slips, labels. Sure.
Okay. All right. Okay. C11. Let's see. C5 or C5.
Import from WooCommerce. While that is importing, I will be right back.
C5.
Do you want to hear my hold music? Here.
Sure. Cool.
It gets annoying after a second, so I turned it off.
Farad. Farad. Let's see. 60 volts. $47 farad. Okay, so that's the only one. So this must be it.
I have returned, unfortunately, to the disparity of many. That wasn't the right word, but you understood what I meant to say. Dismay, I think is the word I was going for. Start the recording / tape with the following frame.
Yep. I think I have tape for that one too.
50 volt, 22 microfarad,
All right, let's kick through these.
C6.
You sank my battleship.
C6. C6.
Bingo!
C6.
Apparently, I'm the only one who thinks I'm funny. It's fine. I've gotten on this planet for 45 years being not the funny one. I can keep it.
Let's see. Plug.
Oh my gosh, I can actually see my screen when I put my glasses on. That's amazing.
What will they think of next? All right.
Did you have more than one order, or did they print this? No, that's the... Okay, that's you. This is you. There.
Connector. One over. Must be it right there. Yeah. Okay. All right.
What is going on? This guy have 2 orders back to back? What is going on? Wait. Okay, so we got this guy. Yeah. And we got this guy. Yes. And we got this guy. That's that order number. Yes. And then it skips over him to this. Why is that in that order? That is not correct. It's technically correct, but he's like farther down the list. Why is it importing it later? He started the order, then submitted it later, so the date is different, even though the order number is correct.
Turn the fan on here.
So that's this guy.
There we go.
This
Stir the fumes around. The door's open. Just
not that person.
all
not that
right. Let's see what we got, Governor. Hopefully I inserted the right one here.
Need to do, yeah, whoever's next in the list. Not him, because that's then it's this person. Yes. 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 Got it. Okay. It's very important that I get these in the same order as the labels, or as I end up putting the wrong label on the wrong person's package and ship it, and that has never happened before.
I lost my audio. Hold on.
I've never done that.
Hey,
Frederick, I was going to write
Hey,
in
Frederick.
the chat, but you're here now. I used DaVinci Resolve for my first 2 videos on my channel, and then I used Final Cut Pro for the rest.
There we go. Now I can hear you.
Final Cut Pro is really good.
If I was on Windows, I'd still be using DaVinci Resolve, but since I'm on a Mac, I'll use Final Cut Pro.
yeah, I'm on a Mac at work, and I have Final Cut Pro. It's kind of a different workflow than the usual type that DaVinci Resolve and Premiere use, but it gets the job done when I need to do some things at work.
I like the motion graphics stuff it's got built into it, and I don't need to go out to After Effects or something else to do the simple effects I do.
That's true. It's very, very nifty.
Oh, there it went.
I watched your video got bombed.
Thank you.
Sounds like a threat.
It's a challenging
I
video
watched
to
your
watch.
video. It requires very special set of skills. Skills acquired over the period of a long career.
I will find you, and I will eventually be in a comedy movie playing a completely inept cop.
Yeah, stay tuned for my next episode because I am doing that bit. But for
I did. Get 39 rates. Sure.
I made Ron do some acting in my video.
Oh no.
And I also attempted to do some acting in my video.
yeah, acting doesn't run in my portion of the family. My mom is an actress, and not me. Clearly, good behind the camera, not in front. It's actually pretty good at getting slightly better compared to the first videos, but I guess practice.
Your
helps.
mom's an actress, isn't she?
Yes.
Yeah. Like in movies and stuff. Cool.
That's neat.
She's
She's still
and a lot of theaters.
she still performs.
No,
Still does
she's
that?
retired. She's 96.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
But continue to do some until the very last few years. You know? Did some
Okay.
gigs here and there, but
Yeah.
never quits. She said, "I'm going to retire," but she never does. But now she has no choice.
Frederick, what are you munching on?
Mr. Freeze, we have a lot here
No.
at work. We get free snacks. That's fun.
Somebody requested their package be shipped to a PO box. Ooh, sure, weird person. That's fine.
What's wrong with that?
They're probably
Yeah,
afraid
that's-
of
that's-
It's a
That's how you
box
always
that's
send-
bigger than their PO box.
Yeah.
Well, there's different sizes, Joe.
Yeah, around here, if you go a half mile outside of town, you can't get home delivery. You have to get a PO box.
Yeah, that's like where I'm at. If
Actually,
it's
it's
too
more
big,
like
they'll give me one of those little pickup
Like a
slips.
locker?
Oh, yeah,
I have never
Yeah.
heard of such a thing ever in my life. Ever.
Real-
That's because
Really?
you live in Ohio and there's no rural parts of Ohio.
They're all rural.
Yeah,
If you go 5 minutes in any direction from my house, it's nothing but corn, soybeans, and pigs.
he's probably afraid of.
That's not a nice thing to say about. Never mind, I won't say that.
Oh, it's fine. We were all thinking it. It's all good.
Yeah, there's a lot of corn around here. Unfortunately, it's all feed corn and not sweet corn.
Hi, everybody. I'm walking away with my labels.
Well, I don't know about the corn, but I can tell you that my video is filled with corny jokes.
Yes, but what kind of corn? Is it popping corn?
Yeah, field corn jokes.
Yeah, you know why you don't tell secrets in a cornfield?
Let me see.
I know. I won't say
I
it.
don't know why.
Because there's a lot of ears.
Yeah.
And Sloopy was never heard from again. Cool. Now we need to go back to the ship. We need to
Yeah,
go back to
Missy's not talking to me right now.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
You know, we were driving the other day and we went by a bunch of soybean fields,
Uh-huh.
and I did a bunch of soybean jokes. I've been in trouble since.
Bean in trouble.
Being in trouble.
You're about to bean in trouble again when I bean you up the side of the head with my bean bag.
You don't soy.
I have a garbanzo bean joke. I can't tell on Dave's stream.
You can put it in.
I know
private
exactly
chat.
which joke you're talking about, and it's hilarious.
Yeah, what'd you say, Gutbomb?
You can put it in the private chat on the stream.
Can I?
Yeah.
Can I type
Yeah,
in it?
just
Oh, okay.
type in private
Hey.
chat and nobody will see it but us.
Hey, Mark, you want to hear a dirty joke?
Yes, please.
Boy fell in the mud.
Oh, yeah, I should have known.
Here, let me clean it up a little bit. He took a bath.
Oh my God.
And now for something we hope you'll really like.
There you go, Gutbomb.
So Sloopy, are you over there? Where's you got a table over there, right?
What?
At BC, you got a table at VCF Midwest.
Yes.
So
Right next to me.
where are you going to be at? You going to be right next to Joe?
Yeah,
Right
I'm
next
gonna
to
be right
me.
next. Literally, if I put my hands behind me, I'll be grabbing Joe. Never mind.
Oh, dear.
That is
Don't
also
threaten
the
me with a
bean.
good time.
That is also the bean joke I was thinking of.
Okay,
Mark,
good.
so-
Yeah. There's really only one garbanzo bean joke when you come right down to it.
The aristocrats.
That is so naughty. Oh my God, I am so offended.
You love it.
Well, yeah, but this is a stream, so we're supposed to be good people.
Yeah, but in the private chat, there's.
Yeah, private's only for us. There you go.
I mean, I'm sure if anybody watching doesn't know, I'm sure.
Simple Google will find
Yeah,
it.
I'm sure ChatGPT knows it.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay.
Since it's garbanzo beans, wouldn't it be chat GBT?
That's right.
Well, hi, Kate. I didn't know you were in there.
Well,
Hi.
Hi.
Glad you're watching.
Hello.
Looking forward to seeing you at VCF Midwest. You and Mackie. There you go.
ooh, Kate's going to VCF Midwest.
She sure is.
Oh, cool. I'll finally get to say hi in person.
Kate,
I am
Run.
so sorry.
Yeah.
run.
So,
Okay,
Kate,
thanks.
which video were you talking about?
My video.
You're
Gut Bomb's video.
Yeah, Kate, thanks for the repost on Blue Sky of that awesome commercial I found a couple of weeks ago.
I sent it to the guy on LinkedIn.
You did?
Yeah.
C6.
Is this you?
With my reaction?
Yeah.
Oh, God, I hope I don't.
He
run
hasn't responded.
He won't.
what commercial are you speaking of?
Sorry?
What commercial are you speaking of?
It was for a local foundation repair company, and it had, I can't even.
It was
I'll-
supposed to be a spoof of the 60s Batman.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
I'll find it for you.
I think there was some of the era commercial rivalry going on in
There-
that
there must
commercial
have been.
against another foundation repair company.
It must have been.
Yeah.
Better than most.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Oh, awesome.
Arkansas, I do believe that is true.
Yeah.
C5.
The worst part is I need foundation repair, and I wouldn't call that guy.
I would call that guy.
You would?
Yeah.
Okay. You're braver than I am.
I don't wear foundation, so
Well, there's yeah. I guess
yeah, I gave up on that a long time ago. There's nothing going to fix this.
I'm not even gonna pretend that I walked into that. But
Hey, Francois. How you doing?
let me find it.
I'm not gonna say what it is, but I did something really weird.
There's
with
a
my
link
latest
in
video
there.
that you'll have to watch it to find out what I did. But I just got I doubled my subscribers with my last video. So I figured I'd alienate all the new subscribers with some really weird crap in my video.
Yep.
It's not working though. I've already gained more subscribers.
Oh, good.
I did a video
Fun
about
fact. people like weird things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a
I'm weird. You're weird. We're all weird.
I did a video about that guitar sound that I was talking about earlier with Joe, and I felt the need to put a disclaimer on the front that says this isn't the normal kind of video I make, so I apologize if you like it.
I specifically put like very tiny hints and no warning because I wanted people to be
There's another one on here. Oh,
pulled
there's
into the fever dreams.
C14.
Okay, that was interesting.
Oh, the commercial? Yeah,
You can't say it didn't have good action.
it'll haunt your dreams, man.
Hey. I've watched movies that don't haunt my dreams. That'll be fine. Here's a movie. If you want something to haunt your dreams,
Mhm.
here's a movie to do that. In the private chat.
Okay. I was hoping you were
No.
going to type Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter, but I'll check that out anyway.
I wouldn't recommend it. Let me put it this way.
Yes.
It was like the first movie rated X that was not of the type that you commonly think of when you think of X.
Oh, interesting. This is like body horror or just gross violence, or
It's
you know what? I'll just look it up.
They just said the
Yeah, you're
C
better
word
off.
a lot of times.
Oh yeah.
It's more of the. Well, let me give you a glowing review. Every woman that I have ever known that has tried to watch it, except for my daughter, has not been able to watch the whole thing.
Oh, it's got what's her name in it? Divine.
Divine,
Oh,
yes,
God. Okay.
and Mary Warrenoff.
I have a friend who's a film buff, way more than me, and I'm going to ask him if he's ever seen this.
Oh, I'm sure he has. It is the pinnacle of John Waters.
Yeah. Let you know what he says.
Hey, Dave, it's ad time.
Actually, we don't have to do it because I had to sign a new contract with PCBWay. So they are not, and there's a lot of YouTubers that do live streams and they put the commercials in there, but they decided that they're not going to be doing that anymore. So
Why?
I'll be. The management at B, they just felt that they weren't getting a good return on their money. All
So
these
they're
people
just
doing
doing
it. So
for like videos now instead
so
of live-
videos, yeah. So I got to crank out a couple videos. So VCF Midwest, I'm going to do a little work it in there somehow, and then yeah. So I can if I feel nice and I want to do it, I'll do it. So,
Oh, well,
Does that
in
mean
good
that
faith.
we're now allowed to mention other PCB manufacturers on the stream?
Yes,
no,
you can
because
mention them, but
no, because I'm still I'm still doing videos.
you can
'Cause
mention them,
they do.
but just mention how much better PCBWay is,
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
because
But,
PCBWay is my favorite.
Here's what I'll tell you about PCBWay. Is
Oh.
there quality? Good. Very good.
Yeah.
Good quality.
Hi, I'm Dave from Dave's Vintage Apple Tech, and our sponsor is PCBWay. You know, they've been our channel sponsor for many years now, and I really appreciate all that they do for our channel and the community. And the nice thing about PCBWay is they're always constantly innovating and doing really cool stuff all the time that really nobody else in the PCB industry does. They have a very, very unique niche in the market. But a lot of the things that they do, so if you need any type of PCB prototyping, PCB assembly, flex, rigid flex PCBs, HDI PCB, CNC machining, 3D, professional services that help you design your prototypes, Whether you have small needs or big needs for a big corporation, they can do it. Quick turnaround time. So please go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you. You won't be disappointed. PCBWay. There you go.
Yeah, I must say, every order I've ever gotten from PCB Away has been correct and quite high quality.
I got these blue scuzzies recently, and the blue is darker than some other PCB manufacturers, but I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah,
Yep.
cool.
I would show you the
Disregard
things.
Disregard the bootleg Pico I have on there. That didn't come from PCBWay.
I would show you the things that I got from PCBWay, but they're still in the box and they're holding up this keyboard so it doesn't short out, so I can't. But they're in there, I promise.
Okay. All right. So anyway, yeah. So, but anyway, so yeah. No, I don't know. Like I said, they said they had a big old meeting on it and blah 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 blah. And I'm not going to go into detail. It wasn't me personally or anything like that. It's just that they just felt as a company that they would rather have, videos rather than live streams. So I wasn't the only one that got that memo. So yeah.
Oh, you're all right.
That's fine. I'm still in the PCBWay family. So there we go. And I do have a lot of videos that I have.
In the pipeline?
Yes, a lot of them. But it's like, all these things. I do them whenever I do little bits and pieces of it every now and then, certain things. Like I said, I want to really get going on this molding project. And I just...
Well, you're old. You're already moldy.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
I
true,
keep getting
Joe.
the good bagels from the grocery store, and man, they mold quickly. The good ones. I don't know what the deal is. They're way better than the Thomas ones in the bag, but you gotta eat them within 3 days, or they get moldy.
Oh,
Bomb's
yeah.
joke is better because it insults Dave less.
If they'd stop changing the way you have to set static IP on a Raspberry Pi, I would be done with what I'm doing.
Oh yeah! Every update time they update
I literally don't know how to do it. I followed like 6 different tutorials. They all don't work.
You reinstall the older version of Raspberry Pi software on it and move on.
Oh man,
I want the previous version. Okay.
really?
I learned the hard way to never, ever, 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 ever update the operating system on your Raspberry Pi, because then you'll find it doesn't have the drivers for your Raspberry Pi, and then nothing works, and then you can't get into it, and it's all broken, and then you're sad.
Yep.
Don't do that.
The last time I updated OBS was 6 months ago.
Yeah,
it bothers me constantly, but I don't dare do it because it breaks things every time.
Well, I just updated it a week or two ago, and nothing's different, and everything that was broken is still broken.
You're consistent. There you go. Yeah.
I guess I don't, and now I can't even get into this.
OBS, we're still broken.
Yeah.
Hey, Gatbomb, did you see that movie I dropped in the private chat?
I did. I have. I think I've seen that movie before. It reminded me of another movie that I want to highly recommend to everybody out there in the public to watch as soon as you can. It's called Teeth.
No. I know what you're talking about, and no.
It's called Teeth. It's very good.
Yep.
Another good one is But I'm a Cheerleader. So those two, very good. I think it's called But I'm a Cheerleader. Let me check.
Is it about a law firm secretary?
Yes, it's called But I'm a Cheerleader.
Yeah, Yeah, they're all about. Okay. That Raspberry Pi is broken.
All the latest. Yeah.
Yep.
No, that's good.
I promise I will.
All right. Let's see what we got.
Cool. What's next?
That time
When we
could
go
actually
to shipping.
9.
Delicious soda.
9 is done. Oh wait, what'd I do?
Turn up the speaker so I can hear you all the way over there.
Uh-huh.
Put my microphone on me so you can hear me. There we go. Yay.
Yay.
Nope, I need to make more of those. Here, and it is this one here.
Thank you, Rudy.
Copy.
David Starbuck, watch it. It's medically accurate.
It's medically accurate. Okay, all right, so the next one.
Somebody's mic is.
Is it mine? Is it mine?
Oh, it's Francois.
Oh no! No!
What?
No!
Oh, did you watch the trailer for Teeth? or
No, I
something?
just happened. I read a quick synopsis of it. And I'm like, no. Nope. Nope. And right out of that, I'm going to go back over here and do what I'm doing.
Oh, I got something from Garth. I got the little Squawkers logo when I said we miss Squawkers. Okay, so let's skip that one for now. C13. 3316 volts.
I rolled these up backwards. Let's start over. I have to unroll all of these and re-roll them.
Oh no.
Whee!
$33 microfarad. 2 of them. Okay. So C11, C13. All right.
Can you help him?
C11. There's C11 right there. And C13. There's C13.
There we go. Now they're in the correct order. Now the right
Uh-huh.
person will get the right order. Yay.
Ah.
Hi, I'm often wrong Joe. Often wrong has a broken heart. Can't even tell his orders apart. That's a Star Trek reference. Anyway,
Here Joe sits, broken heart.
C11. 11. C13. Okay. Okay. Below that. Oh, there he
There's
is.
two
Two micro
hybrids.
hybrids. Ah, you have a twin, huh? Ah. Right there. All righty. Let's see. Okay. Righty. All right. Let's get this on
Did
there.
I not build? Did I not build that kit? I bet you I didn't.
No.
Hi, I'm Joe. I sure didn't. That's fine. That's a quick build.
Hate when I do that. Yeah.
Hated when it happens. This. One of these.
Go.
Need
And this
One of
one
these.
is
one of these.
13 microfarad. That's the one.
And
All right.
this. This. Works for me. Hooked on Phonics worked for me. Hooked on Phonics separated my parents from their money.
I have a whole hooked on phonics set, brand new in the box downstairs that I found at a thrift store.
Oh, wow.
I got
Cool.
to with it at some point.
Hooked on Chronic worked for me.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's
Sorry. Sorry.
I had one of those T-shirts when I was in high school.
nice.
The Chronic one, not the Phonics one.
Yep.
Hi, I'm Joe, and I'm programming. Not a peek, you know. Hi. Who's doing laundry?
Yeah, you
Not
hear
me.
that too, huh?
I think that's Dave's fan.
Oh,
Here, let me turn it off. I had it on because of the soldering. It's not that it's hot.
No, it's pretty cool when you hear.
Yep, that was it, Dave.
Was that it? Okay. Usually it doesn't pick it up, but today it is. So, oh well.
If you go down to your mic settings in Streamlabs and turn off echo cancellation and turn it back on, it fixes the noise canceling.
that won't work. That's a failure. Hi, I'm Joe, and I failed. Let's try this again.
All right. What's test your theory?
Nope.
Don't hear it?
We can hear it, yeah.
You can?
Yeah.
I
It's
have.
quieter, though.
Yeah. Here's what you need to do: is you need to just like disconnect from the stream, and then that's it.
Don't do that. We love Dave.
I know I'm being funny.
No, because then we might lose power and I might not be able to get back on. Yeah. It might spread from Garth's area up here. Somebody probably plugged the hairdryer in or something. Who knows?
A mountain lion chewed on the cables outside of his house. That's what it was.
Minox. Chewing on the power cables.
C11, C13, C11, C13.
Yeah. I need this thing. There we go.
C13.
My whole processing order is all jacked up because I've done things in the incorrect order this week.
Oh no. C11, here we go. So the arrows go toward negative.
There we go. Speaking of laundry being done,
Toward negative. Camera
where's
go that way.
where go other bouncy ball? Hello, fabric ball. Where'd you go?
The cat ate it.
Oh, it's better go, huh?
No idea.
The only thing about these glasses is they're not prescription, so I can't actually see anything now.
Okay. Must be in my laundry upstairs.
There we go. Now I can see.
I see, said the blind
Oh,
man
I
to the
found it.
deaf man.
Yeah. Yeah, I was watched Steve's video yesterday. That was funny. Yeah.
Laundry balls. Whee!
Wee.
David Starbuck, are you watching Red Zone right now?
11.
Backpacking.
What's Red Zone?
NFL Red Zone football. It's a channel that shows all of the football games that are going on right now at the same time. Like they go back and forth between the
Very
games
standard.
when there's action happening in each one.
Okay, done. All right. All right, sort of that.
Uh, 50K Wi-Fi 1. Kits are here.
Now, do y'all hear my air conditioner that just started?
No.
Great.
No, do not. All right.
WII. We.com. We only we for you! Oh,
I thought we weren't telling the Garbanzo Bean joke on stream.
What's this one here? C13. Ah, there's C13 right there.
stop falling over. Stop. No. No. There we go. I got it.
No.
To Pico.
Are those little neon lights important?
Maybe. What neon lights?
On the analog board here, there's two little neon lights behind the battery door.
Yeah, they're yes.
Okay.
They're used. I think they're used as voltage regulators.
Okay.
Really?
What
they-
analog board are you talking about?
They clamp the through voltage to like 90 volts or something.
What analog board?
This on the 512 here.
Oh. I don't think I've ever worked on one. I didn't realize that those were on there.
Oh, poopy. Everything takes longer when you didn't prep ahead of time. Which is the definition of prep, but you know.
Yeah.
I need to go to here, 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 and that. Sorry. Remember, everybody, life's hard when you're stupid.
Well, is it really hard if you don't know? It is hard.
Oh, I wish I was.
Yeah.
I'm just stupid enough to think I'm smart. I really wish I was that one level lower, where I was stupid enough to think to know I'm stupid. You know. And that
Ignorance is bliss, you know.
yeah, I'm in that gray area where I think I'm smart.
Y cable.
Come on.
20-pin kit. Okay. We can do that.
Okay.
Come here, you. Okay. We need a Y cable 20 PCB. Buy a Y cable today, and you'll be assured to
Really?
have some guy in Pennsylvania think it's not good because he doesn't like you.
I stand by the quality of the Y cable. It kicks ass.
Why is that?
Oh my God.
Why ask why? Try Bud Dry.
because it's been tested and it works, and I've had absolutely zero complaints about it, except one guy in Pennsylvania who doesn't like me.
What people judge product quality with the person who made it?
That
Oh, yeah.
guy does.
Apparently, it's an electrical magnetic interference nightmare. Apparently, the guy hasn't seen the inside of an Apple II, so
Which is funny
Ground
because that
plane?
guy's
What's a
seen the
ground
inside
plane?
of tons of Apple IIs.
yeah, that's what's sad. But anyway, oh, fail. I will be right back. I need to go all the way over here and get a drill. My audio cut out.
Oh no. There it is.
If having no ground and power planes was good enough for Woz, it's good enough for you. That's all I gotta say. Anyway. Which is funny because this thing does have a gigantic freaking ground plane, but... Hi. That's a dead horse, and I'm going to continue beating it. The beating shall continue until morale improves. Yay! I drilled things. Does that make me special?
Very.
That's not what makes you special, Joe.
It's the psychosis.
Okay. All right.
Are you going to do it or what? What's the deal here? Oh.
Should be negative.
Don't be negative. Be positive. Unless we're talking about voltages, and then be always the exact correct voltage. I love the concept of a negative voltage. All it means is that ground is more positive than the voltage. Yay, I did it. I made a thing.
All right.
Cool. I'll be right back.
And I'm like stuck because there's no room over here to turn my chair around. Okay, now you can see me again. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Me not do English good? That's impossible.
Impossible.
Nice quote from the Simpsons there.
Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. Seymour, the house is on fire. Oh no, Mother, that's just the Northern Lights. Steam fans. That. Let's move that around like that. Gives me a little more room to work. Okay. We got 50 kit Wi-Fi. Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it. Delicious. Pico Micromac. Include Pico. What's this right here? They didn't get a case with their Pico Micromac, though. They'll learn. Maybe they don't want a case. That's why I always offer it separately. So
Maybe they're going to make their own.
yep, they may 3D print their own. That's fine too. Case designs right there, linked on the website by our wonderful friend Gupom. Thank you, Gupom.
No problem.
Speaking of 3D prints, Gupom, you've created some really cool brackets for the Blue Scuzzy for different Mac models, haven't you?
I have. Thanks for recognizing.
Great. Can I recognize you more by getting your authorization to sell them on my website?
Oh yeah, go for it. I think they're licensed under the free-for-all license. Do whatever the heck you want.
Yay! Like I've got space for more product here. Narrator, he doesn't.
Sure, you just glue them on the ceiling and you have enough space there, right?
No, I start taking my collection to VCF Midwest of computers so that I have room for products. And then I got a sad because I have computers here I haven't even played with yet. I have an entire Commodore 128 that I've never even opened the box. That came from our friend Paul Rickards, who does all those really cool plotter art things. I'm like, oh, you have an extra? And he's like, would you like an extra? And I'm like, yes, please. Turns out my interest ended up not being old 8-bit computers, but ended up being old 8-bit character generators used on the used on public access television. Which is it's an 8-bit computer with an embedded operating system. So
C5 or C5.
Fun fact: that 8-bit computer has a hex editor built into it that our friend Fred Stark helped find, and in theory, you could enter that hex editor, and then can do the remote keyboard connection, and then do a batch update over a remote keyboard connection over serial, and program it and like actually play a game on it. If you knew how to like do all of that. Anyway.
Cool.
Let that one sink in. I should like upload Pac-Man to it. That'd be great. Pac-Man on the Spectrogen. Yeah.
Waka 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 waka.
It doesn't do sound, but it's got enough peripheral chips that if you wired something together, you could probably make it make sound. You have to hack the hardware a little bit, but you have to disable interrupts and a whole bunch of other stuff too, because it uses the interrupt chain to run the threading. Hi, I'm Joe, and I know way too much about some obscure piece of hardware. This has been my TED Talk. A2DVI.
It's funny, Joe. I was watching something, and in your video from like 4 or 5 years ago came up.
Yeah.
Recommended, so I watched it. It was good. Don't ask me what it was about. I forgot.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Thanks, YouTube, for recommending me very, very sparsely to very, very few people, and so my channel never got any traction. So I kind of don't do it anymore. The channel's still there, but
No, but if people search for the type of content, they'll find you, like I did.
What Dave
Well-
just said sounds eerily familiar to something a musician said to me when we had been playing together for almost 8 months. He said, "Wow, when they turn you up in the PA, you're actually pretty good." I was like, "Wait, what? They haven't had me up in the PA almost." Okay, I'm starting to realize the only reliable way to get a static IP on a Raspberry Pi is to leave it configured to DHCP and make
Statically.
your router force it to give it
Yep.
the IP you want over DHCP.
You
Yep.
can't just do
That's,
it in Raspberry config.
They keep changing it.
Oh.
Now it's a utility called NMTUI.
Oh, it's been a very long time since I set up network.
They change it every GD time they have a new version of. And the thing is that you can't figure out how to do it with the internet because search engines don't rank by the thing that works now.
Yeah.
And LLMs have a cutoff date before it happens. So they're giving you old information as well. And I got to rebuild 2 images because I'm not going to try to un-F this.
Who just got a text message? Is that me?
I just did.
Ding! Whoop. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless
Joe.
you.
Hi, I'm Mark, and I'm sick of reinstalling, reflashing Raspberry Pi OS on SD cards today.
Hi, Mark.
Yeah.
Just put Risk OS on there. It's more fun.
Oh, yeah?
MX Linux. 25A Wi-Fi one. That's a version 1. Mhm.
Okay.
50A Wi-Fi 2.
Almost done. Okay. Let's see.
I got to figure out if my router supports this. Advanced.
Okay. I have 2 things left, and I need a little help identifying them. Hold on, let me wipe my hands here. So I have, let's see, I have C38, which is the REFA replacement. All right. And then I have C1, which could be a 3.9 farad, 25 volt, or the new part might be a 3.3 microfarad, 50 volt, which obviously I don't think either one of these are that, but let me hold this. Let me switch cameras so I can hold it up here. All right.
That is a film cap. What's the other one look like? That's the Rifa replacement. The other one is most likely the replacement for the other missing one. When you pulled out the other missing one, it was a really tall can style cap, right?
It's still in there. I haven't taken it out, but yeah, it's a tall one. Yeah.
And is it right by the connector that goes to the yoke?
This is it right here.
Yeah, and that's a bipolar cap, right? It doesn't have a positive and a negative on it. Yes, that's where the film that's where that red one goes. Yep.
Okay. All right. And then this is the Rifa. Okay,
Yep.
got it. Just making sure. I don't like smoke and sparks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this isn't my board either, so that's why I want to.
You got this set from Console 5, right?
Yes, I did. Yep.
Yeah.
And
That's
I know
the
they
same thing that they did for my SE30 board. That bipolar cap, they don't make those anymore, and they're really expensive. So they just give you that little film cap for it instead.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
kind
okay.
of a low frequency filter. So
Okay, got it. All right, cool. Thank you, gentlemen. I knew you guys would know.
thank you, Gut Bomb, for knowing. And I almost called you Butt Bomb accidentally.
That's okay. Everybody does. Mark dropped.
So, Gut Bomb, so you approved of that stuff that I sent you on the classic?
Yes.
Good.
I
Excellent.
don't know when I'm going to do that video, but
Thank you.
eventually.
Yep.
I need to get a classic to work on first. I think I'm going to get one from John.
Okay.
That was me inadvertently rebooting my router while I was on show.
When that happens to me, I usually accidentally hit the back button in my browser.
I'm glad I'm not alone.
I used to do that more often because I changed mice, but I used to have this Logitech mouse that had a back and forward button on it that I would accidentally hit all the time.
Yep. Okay.
You want A2 IORPI. Okay. You want special firmware because you're special. You're my special customer and I love you. Thank you for buying things from me. I hope to always be awesome for you and always have the product or service that you require.
I think it's time for me to put the the Performa 630 back on the shelf, never to be messed with again.
Yes. Yes. It can go on top of my Quadra 630, or that's right over here.
Fun fact: the guts of the
Oh, you want to-
Performa 630 that I used in the video is not my 630. The case is mine, but Garth had a more interesting board that had extra stuff on it, so I used Garth's.
I know what that extra stuff.
Yeah, it's got the PC card and the video input junk.
I was going to ruin your video for everybody and just blurt it out, but then you did it. So.
Oh yeah, that's not the surprise part of my video. So you can talk about the computer all you want.
It's crummy. That's the end of the video. That's
Absolutely. I promise, it's a bad computer. Not quite as bad as the Atari 400, but you know.
Hi, I'm the Atari 400, and if you take me apart incorrectly, you will break this one part that prevents me from turning on and off, then requiring you to solder something on my power supply. Hope you have soldering skills.
Why do you have to solder it on the power supply?
Or whatever it is, you break that little switch, and you've got to hotwire the switch.
My Atari 400's keyboard is borked. Most of it worked, but half of the top row keys don't work.
So you said you were using a crummy computer. Was it a chocolate chip cookie?
Oh no.
No, it
Yep.
was a Toastmaster
wow.
Master concert model. I'll be here all week.
I need to stop eating M&Ms. It's going to be a problem if I keep eating them.
No, my crummy computer was a quad CPU G5 Power Mac. It gets hot enough that you can toast bread on it.
It's crummy
Why are there
from all
crumbs
the
in the
English
computer?
muffins
Don't question
that you
it.
cooked on top of it.
My crummy computer is a Commodore 64.
Because it's a bread bin. A joke.
Oh,
My head hurts now.
But you don't use a Commodore though to process a slicer on it.
No. Da 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 da. Joke. Itchy eyeball. Okay. I blew out my computer down here because it was getting warm and doing weird things. The computer's running really well now, but now whenever I'm down here, I get like allergic reactions to the air. So my eyes itch and my nose runs, and I'm like, well, don't do that no more. Take the computer outside, but then I got to disconnect it. It's a pain in the butt. Can we like have terabit USB so you can have a single dock and connect literally everything to it? You have one cable.
That's what Thunderbolt is supposed to be.
Yeah, but that cable will cost $900.
Yeah.
That's what Thunderbolt's supposed to be, except it still doesn't do it.
Mhm.
Yep.
The plastic that this 630 is made out of is the most brittle I've ever dealt with on any Mac. And III DIY, I think, said it best. It's not crummy, it's crumbly.
That plastic makes for good garnish for crumble cakes. Sprinkle it on top. Why is it so spicy? Pico Gus. Somebody ordered a Pico Gus. So we shipped a BB to BB to Pico Gus. Those are words I just said.
Word.
Words.
Word to your mother.
Word up.
Chili dogs.
What's the word up?
All right, there's a song I never expected to hear Joe sing.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm from the 80s. What do you expect? Pico Micromac include Pico. I can do that.
I needed a prop phone for the little tiny bit I did in the video that Steve released yesterday.
Uh-huh.
And so I contacted my father-in-law to see if he had one, and he did. He had a nice old phone that I could borrow to use as a prop.
Oh, wow.
What the
I
heck
just
is
threw
that?
away one of those like a couple
Who has
months ago.
Atari gas?
It's Sloopy. Who else?
50A.
Atari rules.
So I downloaded it's unofficial, but it's the disk image that everybody in the Mr. FPGA community points you to. If you download a hard drive image for the Atari ST,
Mhm.
I downloaded that and I put it on my my Mr. and because I'd never messed with an Atari ST before, I wanted to see what it was all about. So I get in there, I start messing around, and on the desktop there's a trash can, but the trash can has been renamed to Amiga.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. I like the video where Joe talked about macaroni and cheese for a long time.
I could eat some macaroni and cheese right now.
Oh, Joe.
Blech.
We'll give you cheeseless macaroni, Sloopy. You can just have plain elbow macaroni if you want.
A nice red sauce would be fine.
Hybrid modules. I sold hybrid modules. I just almost destroyed my Apple IIc. Let's solve this
no.
problem real quick. Let's not
no.
have that sit there anymore.
It's so
Yeesh.
loud.
I know. Daggone.
He has his ringer right next to his microphone. Farts.
Let's see now.
Hi, I'm Sloopy, and my phone goes fart. Burp.
You ever get weird computer parts on your desk that you don't know where they came from?
Yeah, that's called a desk.
I have a brightness knob from a compact Mac, and I don't know where it came from. All of my compact Macs have their brightness knobs on it.
Well,
Eh. Boop.
Oh,
B-O-O-P. You're not weird. Shut up. Hybrid module.
Okay.
Boop. Y cable.
okay. I'm going to take a break from cussing at my workbench. Have a good day.
Later.
all right,
Yeah,
Sloopy.
you too.
Thank you
See
very
ya.
much for joining us today. We
Yeah.
appreciate you. We will see you at VCF Midwest.
Hi.
That is the appropriate response.
Our perfect way to go out.
That is the 7th call I've gotten in the last 4 hours. So, bye-bye.
All right. Have a good one.
By the sounds of that ringtone, who wants to take bets that's his ex-wife?
What the hell? Let's reflow this again.
Of course it did that. Because of course it did. Just go work. Hatred. Pure hatred. Okay. I'm fine. I promise. I promise I'm okay. That sound of Dave's fan sounds like the sped up version of the sound effect used in Contact, where the aliens are sending prime numbers to like communicate with Earth.
We silenced it. Okay.
Where go? Where happen go do? There go do. Go do happen make. These are all words that just came out of my mouth. No. Let's try this again.
Try this again.
What is gut bomb rummaging for?
I'm cleaning up my office because it's a mess.
He's looking for more crummy computers. There you go. Yeah.
More crummy computers. I see an old Power Mac on the wall back there. It's fun. Cool. Build it yourself kit. Thank you for buying a kit so I didn't have to solder. Hey, my phone's going off. It's 3 o'clock.
Time for
I'm taking pills.
It is exactly what it is. Time to take the meds.
Time for NASCAR.
Boring. The NASCAR I watch is just police dash cam videos. Infinitely more interesting. And they only take 15 minutes to get to the end.
That is a thing with NASCAR. The races are a little bit too long.
I will be right back.
okay. Here.
Holy crap, I just found a Rice Krispie treat.
Well, if it's still wrapped, it might still be good.
It is in the wrapper, and it is not expired. It's going to be.
Oh, good. Oh, look at that.
Did you know they're making Rice Krispie treats with Captain Crunch now?
No.
Oh.
Nobody expects the Joe Inquisition. Or something like that. I don't know. Boop. Yeah.
David Starbuck, I have YouTube TV. So it's like cable, but better, but worse.
Worse.
Yep. Yep. 45 seconds in each program, YouTube plays 2 unskippable ads.
Reflowing these connectors. Looked like there was a couple cracked solder joints in one of them.
Cracked solder joints on a Mac Plus analog board? Impossible.
Oh yeah, you gotta.
That would never happen.
For the when my phone and my wife's phone are paid off, I think we're gonna switch to we're gonna get off of YouTube TV, and we're gonna switch our phone provider from T-Mobile and just put everything on Verizon, because when you get their TV and mobile and home internet together, it ends up costing basically just what you pay for internet. So we'll save a lot of money when we do that.
Cool.
So I'll probably ditch YouTube TV at that point, because then I'll just have their fiber TV.
I was going to ask if you're able to get FiOS there.
Yeah, I have FiOS where I live already.
Oh, okay. Nice.
It's 1.5 up and down. It's grand.
Nice.
Can I host my website at your house?
No joke.
Symmetric. So it's symmetrical, huh? That's nice.
Yeah, we'll talk, Joe.
Co-location fee.
High availability.
I'll ship you a server.
I'll just send you a bunch of Docker containers.
Yeah, I got to get Joe on Docker, because it's actually good.
I hate it.
Docker is a pain in the butt because you don't understand what's happening.
Yeah, really.
Here is this black box into which you put data, and out comes data. What's happening inside the black box? I don't know. What happens when the black box breaks? I don't know. You just delete the black box and
I'm just
replace
so
it.
used to.
Like, no.
I'm just so used to VPSs where, because I, it's just a personal paranoia thing. I like being able to just get in and look at it. I know you can get a shell in Docker, but it's some sort of weird ass command, and I'm just not used to it yet. I'm getting there though.
Docker has its place, and that place is not on my network.
I've never really used Docker in production, but for development, it's great.
Oh yeah, you can just spin up a little box and do a thing, and yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, it keeps me from having to have a lamp stack running in the background on my machine. When I'm doing my dev work, I can fire up my Docker container, and when I'm done, I can turn it off. And it's all built into the IDE. So
I was having problems with because the one thing I hate about moving from dev to prod is there's a bunch of like all the paths are different the way you have to set it up. And so what I finally did was I built a Linux VM on my Mac, and I mirrored all the paths to be the same on that they are on prod. And I put the Docker containers there, and now it works like a charm.
I do have Sunday Ticket this year, David, and that's cheaper if you already have YouTube TV. The Broncos aren't going to be very good this year, so they're not going to be on national TV that often. So if I want to watch the games, I gotta get Sunday Ticket. Chiefs are going to be on TV like every week. So.
Oh yeah, it's in Taylor Swift's contract. Okay, nothing? All right. Sorry. Go back to sleep.
Screwdriver noises.
Booting
All right.
for Atari 8.
Put it back together and see if it works.
And Dave was never heard from again. It's hot down here. 82.8.
Hey, Garth.
Hey, Garth.
Oh, jeez.
So what's the update on the power?
Garth
Power's still out. Okay. Is it a pretty big outage? I hadn't had a chance to look on PG&E's outage thing.
That's where that went.
No, what they found is that his neighborhood foxes, one of the neighborhood foxes chased a neighborhood rabbit into the substation, and then they opened it up and they found this entire like animal world in there, and then a whole bunch of Disney cameras, and they couldn't figure out what was going on.
You had me at Disney cameras.
You get the Furtopia joke, right? Whatever.
Utopia.
Zootopia or whatever. I don't remember the name of the movie. It's got the. Was that a DreamWorks movie? I don't even remember. Pixar.
But over the hedge. Is that what it was called?
No, it's a movie that's it's got this the sloth who like speeds and like the three business hamsters that run around eating popsicles and.
Did you just say business hamsters?
No, I'm immediately starting a band called Business Hamster.
Zootopia. Here it is. Yeah, this
Okay.
yeah, it's a Disney movie. It's a Disney movie right there. That one. See the fox and the rabbit. You get the joke. You get the joke now.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Was it windy there, Garth? Do you have a storm, or it just somebody cutting some stuff down and they said, "Oops"? Yeah.
Okay. More screwdriver noises.
No, wind, just happenstance. Okay. Just happenstance. All right.
Light sound with angle cable. We need to build that. Need this box and this box. Wire this and this. Eep. Oh wait, I forgot. I have a button that can make that sound.
There you go.
Yep.
Speaking of Eep, where is Steve? He should go.
Yeah, Steve's never here.
He's sleeping off his falafel. It's fine.
All right, that's fine.
Speaking of falafel, if you've never had mujadara, like you need to have that. It's the best.
Mujahideen?
No, that's a completely different thing.
Oh, my bad.
One is a delicious dish. One is a rebel faction. It's best not to confuse the two.
There we go.
Yeah, it might make dinner uncomfortable.
Mujadar, it's Levantine fried rice with fried lentils with like tomatoes and garlic, and then it's got like caramelized onions on top of it.
Oh, nice.
It is delicious. Thank you, everybody. Die.
Oh, for Pete's sake. There. Momentary noise. There.
Like, who's jackhammering?
Impact driver. It encourages. Sorry,
it's a
I'll turn
little
my mic
too
off. It
loud.
encourages screws that don't want to go into racks to go into racks.
Yeah. Yeah, because if the if you're trying to put an imperial screw into a metric rack, the best way to solve that problem is just cross thread it.
Power through. It'll be fine.
They make the racks out of aluminum and the screws out of steel. It'll just cut its own threads. It's okay. Source, me. Experience. And that's the upside about aluminum threads too. They're in those racks. They're so coarse that you can cross thread. Thread an imperial into a metric hole, back it out, and then because the threads cut across each other, both threads will be in there, and it'll take both screw tips, and it'll just work. How did you do that? Science.
Science.
Brute force and ignorance, as Big Clive likes to say.
Wow, it's hard to get on there.
If you've ever watched Big Clive on YouTube, he does electronics and stuff. And when he needs to break something open forcefully, he has a small desk or small, like a table vise that he calls the vise of knowledge. And he will just put it in the vise of knowledge and keep cranking down until the case splits. We're in it now.
I love watching his videos where he tears apart dangerous products.
Yes.
My favorite of his is the Fanny Flambeau video.
Yeah. Well, the one that made him famous.
Oh, was it that? I didn't.
Yeah, that was the one that launched his
okay.
career. He had videos with 100 views, 200 views. That went famous, and then he gathered a following after that. Yeah. Suffice it to say, that video is demonetized.
I don't doubt that for a second. For
But
the record,
for the longest time, it was monetized because that's before the adpocalypse in, what was it, 20...
yeah.
That happened 2016 or something.
Yep. For the record, I think I may very well be doing metric screws into imperial or the other way around. But for the record, these racks came out of a radio station, and I think they're made of iron.
You undo the screw and there's no threads left on the screw. Yep.
No, I'm using the same screws, and I took this out of the other rack. I'm using the same screws. But these things are heavy. The rails, I have a bunch of extra rails. I could kill a homeless man with one of these things. Not that I would. Don't do that, kids.
50K Wi-Fi.
But,
25K Wi-Fi. Did I make a 25K Wi-Fi? I did not.
Just as a frame of reference,
So we need to do that. This is 25K V1 or V2? V2. So we need a 25 blank. And one of these. I hope I have a Pico too. And one of these. And a Pico 2. I should have this. Let me see. Pico 2 with tires. We will just use one of those. Because you don't need that.
Uh-oh.
And then we need a case.
There we go.
Oh my gosh, come here, you. There we go. Sept.
Good dog.
Sit,
Sit,
Jojo.
Boo.
Sit. Good.
Sit,
Yep.
Boo Boo.
World.
Yep.
We're not old. We've aged like fine wine. Some now, granted, some of us have turned into vinegar, but you know.
Some of us have aged like milk, but
I've aged like milk. I've turned into delicious sour cream.
oh,
You could say I've been cultured.
yeah. Every joke that immediately came to mind is horrifically inappropriate.
There you go.
Where is it?
I'm going to be sick.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that was one of my favorite movies as a kid.
Yep.
Hey, Gut Bomb. Guess what just happened to this DB25 kit that I'm preparing?
Did you put the connector on the bottom and not the top?
DB25? No. What happens with this DB25s?
Oh, yay. Bodgin time.
Yeah.
War were declared. Why is the focus of my... Oh, this wrong. I don't understand. It's down all the way. I don't get it. Okay, we'll fix it. This is not a problem I need to fix right now. I can fix that problem later. We can get another board that doesn't have no problem go, no problem make happen go. And what we do is we score the board in that location so that that can't happen.
Oh no.
Hey,
Yep,
there it is.
right there. Look, it's okay. Yay. Blame it on the rain. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Blame it on the stars that shine at night.
I thought
But
you
whatever
liked
you do,
music.
don't look behind the curtain at those two guys who are actually singing the music.
That's right.
Oops, I need to program this. Program the Pico. Program the Pico. Beep, beep, beep. Need to go to here. 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 Edit. And go. Oh, that's right. This flasher won't work for that. Because the name of the Pico changed. That one. No, it won't.
Okay. Plan B. Okay.
I don't think that worked.
I lost the thing.
Yeah, we're just nah. Yeah, We're gonna do it we're gonna do it this way because I know this way works. Yay! Helps if you do it correctly. It's very important.
Now.
Yay! Boop. B-O-O-P. Boop.
I have a package to send you in the mail, Joe.
Ooh! What is it? The secret?
No, it's the Blue Scuzzy and MIDI switch thing you sent me so I could build 12 little cases.
Oh, so you're just sending them back? Okay.
Yeah, I just need to stick them in the box. I keep forgetting. They've been buried under other stuff on my desk, and I've cleaned up enough that I was reminded of their existence.
Well, I'm glad that my inventory will be correct when that returns.
I don't know how it's possible, but I'm missing a whole CD-ROM drive too. I don't know where that went.
It doesn't like you. I don't like you either. I have the death sentence on 12 systems. I like to kill random people in bars with absolutely no provocation whatsoever.
Okay.
I'm not even drunk. I'm just a jerk.
All right, there we go. Finally got that.
Yeah.
Spoilers, Joe.
What? Spoilers. Jeez.
Some of us haven't seen the whole thing yet.
Oh, stop. Rosebud is a sled. Apologies, I am now making tape noises. Rear mount for Blue Scuzzy V2. Okay, got one of those. Yeah, come here, you. Packing orders, packing orders, packing orders, sending out orders. I had 62 this week. That's a lot of orders to send out. Joe, you'll never be able to make a living selling stuff on the internet. Hold my Coca-Cola.
All right.
One Bit Fever Dreams made a comment on my video. He said, "New YouTube channel niche unlocked. Video essays discussing Gut Bomb's hidden video meaning."
John was saying something. He commented on a video on Steve's, and it's got this new feature.
Yeah, the hype
It's
thing.
off to. Yeah, I don't see it. Is this something that's experimental? They're just rolling it out to a few people, or what?
I haven't seen it on the desktop. I see it in the app. In the it's got like a little line of buttons you can click underneath the video in the app, and if you scroll to the right, you'll see one that says hype.
What does that mean?
You can click on it.
I did that.
If you click on it,
Go ahead.
it will give the video a certain number of hype points, and I think the algorithm is paying attention to that right now and pushing videos to get
Why
more
is
hype.
this even different than likes? Like,
It's
like we're adding other currencies to replace old currencies. It's like,
Exactly.
no, this is stupid.
But if you like my video, please like it and hype it because
Like it and hype it.
Like, we had likes and dislikes, and they got rid of the dislikes. Then they replaced. Then they had the bell, but the bell doesn't work. So you've got to like do the second bell, which does like more notification, and like just like no, just like stop. I think it's a factor of we have to keep changing things because people are figuring out how to game the system to artificially, boost whatever engagement with our algorithm. So we have to re-level the playing field. That's my theory.
This new method will just get gamed again now. So
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've made a mistake.
What?
that doesn't sound like your answer.
That's impossible.
I don't believe that for a minute, Joe.
Well, here you can watch me fix my Velcro mistake.
Velcro Mistake would be a great band name too.
Yeah. All they do is do covers of Men at Work song. Velcro mistake. Da, 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 da.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
Velcro mistake.
I'm gonna mute Mark Rose.
I'm done. I'm
Okay.
done after this one.
Super loud.
Sorry.
I fixed my error. I think.
All right, let's.
Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Los Commander, what do you think? We got the bad guys on the run. Oh my gosh.
Okay, well, it works. Still no sound though, so it must. I have to recap the logic board. I only got 3 caps to put on that.
Bad speaker wire.
Well, it could be. I tested the speaker. It's fine, the speaker itself, but it could be the wire. Yeah.
Bad connector.
Bad computer.
Yeah.
Bad.
So I didn't blow up any capacitors, so I got them all on right. So that's good. So that's always.
Right.
Boring.
I know Trina would be disappointed. She likes the fire and brimstone and all that. So. Okay, let's see. So now I'll get time to recap the logic board. So let's do that. It's such a pain to get this cable out of it, though. Wow.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. Right.
Here's Olivia,
Okay.
by the way.
Aw.
First time we've seen her, or that
Look
I
big.
could get a
Hi,
hold of
I'm
her.
Cat.
She's getting big. She's
Huge.
growing.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
pretty practically adult size, and she's just over 4 months old. Yeah.
She's gonna be a big kitty. Yeah.
Yeah. I wish they were close to the same size, so there wasn't, But Peter, when they get playing, he gets his chops in.
Yeah.
Overall.
Well, like I said, I've had runts actually be the biggest cats. They just got a slow start,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So maybe
So-
they'll even out at some point.
They
They're
probably
growers, not
will.
showers.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't say that. I
Yeah.
said I did not say that. I don't know what you're talking about. In other news, Trina's not here.
Yeah, it's. I wondered why I felt so peaceful
It's quiet.
and not attacked.
Okay, so let's recap this board. Okay. Alrighty. Fortunately, there's only three little caps on this board, so that makes it nice.
So I'm trying to do a return for a hard drive under warranty. Go to Western Digital's site, set up the RMA, and it says, if you'd like, you can buy a discounted shipping label from us. So I say, okay, and I put in all my credit card info, and I click submit. It brings me to this second page that says, your payment is unsuccessful. Please contact us for further support. And as soon as that page loaded up, I get a notification on my phone saying charge from Western Digital and whatever the price was.
Oh, ridiculous.
So now I have
Yeah.
an email that says your RMA request has been approved, blah, blah, blah. Please ship your return to, wherever in Calexico, and no label. And you got to contact them through a little chat window, and I bet you I'll be talking to a robot.
Probably. Robot. Okay.
Yes, robot. Give me the box.
Alrighty. Okay, so 3 caps. Let's get the other wiki page here.
Oh my God, it literally replies, I'm still learning and I'm not sure I understand your request. Would you like to connect with an agent? Yeah.
Human, please. Human PLS. We're sorry. We don't have support on Sunday. Wait till Monday.
C5, C22, and C20.
Well, it's probably, to be fair, it's probably not Sunday anymore where their customer service.
It's Monday
representatives
midday in Bangalore. It's fine.
That's right. I guess if we're being fair, it's a new thing. AI chatbots say I don't know or I don't understand.
Yeah, at least it's not hallucinating the wrong answer.
Yeah, very easily could have just hallucinated the wrong answer. Hello, thank you for contacting Western Digital Customer Support. My name is Benjamin. No, it's not.
His real name is probably Bujaraj, but that's fine.
And now I have to copy and paste the thing I typed to the robot.
That's fine. They do all the jobs that we don't want to do, so, it's fine.
Yes. Or as I call it, the straw man you can see from space.
Okay, all right.
Did I receive a text saying it's lunch, it's tea time? Nope. It's getting there, though. I hear it being prepared upstairs.
This is the last thing I got to do, and then I've accomplished everything I set out to do today. So it's probably not going to work out.
Come here, please. Burp. Excuse me. It's a mistake. It's a mistake.
Yep. He says, I wish a very happy day, Mark. So.
Yeah. Nobody in North America speaks like that.
Yeah.
The press button, generic hello response number 3.
Unfortunately, if you get somebody from America, they're what they're gonna say is like, "Yo, you have Riz on fleek, Cap."
It's like, I want an Indian representative, please. They can see.
Yeah, can I speak to an Indian?
Indians speak better English than us. It's just their accent's thick. Because,
Well,
it's a second language.
it's sort of a lesser of two evils thing.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Indian people are some of the nicest human beings on earth, by the way. They're like super nice people.
Yeah, and I didn't mean anything opposite.
Oh no, neither did I. I'm just trying to be clear that like my beef with outsourcing is that they're undertrained, underpaid, overstressed people who do the jobs that Americans don't want to do because we're like, I'm American, I don't want to do that job.
Well,
so.
We're veering into dangerous territory for Dave.
Hi, Dave. Let's talk about old computers.
Yeah, why don't we?
My old computer was built in Singapore. Sorry.
Mine was built by Chinese children.
Yeah, right, Muslim slaves.
4.57. What are these?
How is that possible? How did that happen? Okay, sure, let's try this again. Yep, that is a thing that we did. Yep.
Okay.
Raminator for Macintosh Plus.
33.
See, Raminators would be right in this general vicinity.
Yeah. So
Need a set of instructions. And then I need a plus Raminator.
C22. 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 Right here. Okay. All right. Plug here.
I'm looking at Facebook Marketplace for Miatas, and there's one listed, and it says 6,500 or best offer, or will trade for diesel truck, and I can't think of two more opposite cars.
What the heck?
That's why he's selling it. You figured out.
He needs a truck.
Yeah,
Needs a truck.
He needs a truck to haul the car.
Yep.
It's broken.
I've been thinking about a pickup truck, but the car I would trade for it would be very, very non-pickup truck.
I wish this place was closer, because I don't want to drive too far to test drive a car I'm not interested in.
Yeah, and how do you get it home if you can't get? I don't even know if you can go to a different place from where you live in a DMV and get new plates or.
Yeah,
whatever.
in Massachusetts you can.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Most of the time, if you're buying a car from somebody, you're not supposed to take their plates, but you can drive home on their plates and then send them back to them in the mail if they're nice.
Yeah, unless you get pulled over, which I see constantly on those cop shows.
Bad boys, bad boys.
Right.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when you drive your Miata with somebody else's plates?
You just have to be not dumb while you're driving on someone else's plates.
That's right.
Yeah. They kind of frown upon that. Yep.
Of course, whenever I'm doing something I'm not supposed to be doing, I always end up involuntarily acting nervous.
Yeah. FujiNet for Apple II.
Okay, good.
NettyNet for Fuji app.
Oh, geez. An RX-7 convertible in Fall River for
Ooh, I have a Mother
3,000?
T upstairs, waiting for me.
Oh, it's not a model. Easy no.
To this guy's credit, he just emailed me a return shipping label.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
Woohoo!
Survey is for my insistence and important for me. Okay.
Yeah. That's not English as a first language, and that's fine because English is a garbage language made by weirdos.
This is the weirdest NPR podcast I've been part of.
Okay, this Miata looks terrible. It's incredibly ratty. It's $1,700.
It's
And the
perfect.
description says, "Lost the title.
Oh my God, no.
Do have
Stolen
it
from
registered
someone's
in my
backyard."
name. Comes with some stuff done to it."
Never, ever do that.
No. 1,800, and I'll reorder the title. 1,700 without the title.
My wife had a car that she had in Virginia, and when she moved here, we needed the title for something. I don't remember what. And I don't know if she didn't have a title or whatever, but we got sent a title and it said salvage on it.
Yeah.
Which was not correct. And oh my God, that was a hassle. We ended up having to call our congressman.
Look at this thing.
Oh, gross. Wow. Yeah,
You'd have to pay me $1,700 to take it. Look at that.
Yikes.
My God, no. Yeah, no. Okay. Open attachment.
There we go. Yep.
Print.
Yep. Okay, good.
And all was right in the kingdom.
So, all right, get that plugged in.
Let's have tea and cookies, shall we?
Okay.
Arrow goes that way. Okay. Negative. Oops.
Oh, that printed out way too big. Great. Try this again. Scale 100%.
Lemon. No work and all work and no play makes Homer something.
God, now it's coming out bigger.
What are you trying to print up?
Shipping a UPS shipping label for a drive.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna fold this so that you don't see the tracking number, but I have a feeling that that's not the whole tracking or the whole label.
Zoom 200%. Yes.
Oh my God, am I just stupid? What's happening here? All right, save attachment. And here I thought I was out of the water. Shall we just take a screenshot of it?
go. All right, solder that one.
So stupid. It's one of those things where you save it to the desktop and it doesn't show up on the desktop.
Of course.
And then you try and save it again. It says, do you want to overwrite? Wait, why does it say desktop local? What does that even mean? Save the downloads folder. There it is.
Two.
Well, that might be part of the problem. It's a GIF. Western Digital, what are you doing? All right.
Using the same software they used back in 1987.
Must be.
Oh wow! Somebody ordered something from my
Okay,
Mark's
there's
order.
one.
Ooh, somebody ordered one of my Woz T-shirts.
Ooh, nice.
Unbelievable.
I'm gonna give Javier a hard time when I go there, BCF. I'm gonna say, "Hey, man, what? You too good to be on my thing on Sundays, or what?" I know you're getting famous, you know.
That's probably too small.
C20 and
Unbelievable.
C22. Oop, what? C22. You know, Dave, it'd be good if you marked the ones you just did. God, gee. Where's my pen? Here we go. All right. So I did C22, and I did I did the C5. That's done. Now I just got to do C20.
That seems too big.
Just be really careful with C4. I heard that it's shock.
Explosive.
Oh, it's a blast. Nothing?
Shocking.
I should bill Western Digital for all the paper I'm wasting. Yeah, looks about right.
OYT. Let's see.
Yes. Your session has expired. I've expired. War were declared. Excuse me. I'm not intending to work, but this tea is having different plans.
Okay. Finally. There we go.
C5 and C20.
That's everything. All right, cool.
Nano Raptor strikes again.
Oh, what did they do?
It's on my screen.
I love it.
If you could go on a date with any celebrity, dead or alive, which one would it be?
Somebody alive.
Yeah, okay, you got the point.
Yeah, that's an interesting question because do you pick somebody who, like a guy from a band that you really admire, but the date would be wicked awkward, or just a hot actress? All right. Turn that off again.
Delicious. Hi, everybody. I'm just sitting here drinking my tea and listening to
And
the sultry and sweet, smooth sounds of people working in the background.
okay,
My husband yelled from upstairs and asked, "Do you ever get a shooting pain across your body, like someone's got a voodoo doll of you and they're stabbing it?" And I yelled back upstairs, "No." And then he responded, "How about now?"
Pretty good.
I woke up this morning determined to drink less, eat right, and exercise. But that was 4 hours ago when I was younger and full of hope. I went to the gym the other day.
What are you reading?
joke book.
Dad jokes.
Yeah.
I went to the
Dad
gym
jokes.
the other day and I told my trainer, "I'm surprised at how winded I am by this exercise." And the trainer responded, "Sir, this was just the tour of the gym."
Right, that one startled me.
This one's a visual joke.
Oh no.
No.
Wait, what? Oh, for Pete's sake.
Yep. A coworker told me the other day, "Can you be any more annoying?" So I wore tap shoes to work the next day.
Oh.
There's a really funny one, the last one. I'm looking for it. It was from a couple days ago. I went to the bank and I asked the banker, "Can I open up a joint account?" And the banker said, "Sure. Who's the other person on the account?" And I said, "I'm not picking anyone. Rich will do."
What is going on?
Yeah. Oh, there's a gut bomb. No, no, no video.
Accidentally hit the back button.
Hate when I do that. It takes you a little too farther back, right?
I know a friend. I got this friend. He named his dog 5 Miles, so that when people ask him what he did today, he can say, "I walked 5 miles," and not lie.
Lame.
Doobie-doobie-doo. Where is the thing? Stand by. Yeah. I hate flying in insects, man. I mean, come on, guys. You can fly for free. You can fly to any holiday destination of your choice. But here you are in my face.
Someone else already told that one today on the stream.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, it was Joe.
I told it several days ago in Discord, so poo on you.
I
was
was say it.
first.
It was I think it was what's his name, the hardware hacker.
Oh, he probably
yeah.
just reading it off the Discord server. I am extremely overheated. It is now 85 degrees down here.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, 84. I misread the 0 on my thing as an 8. 84.0 degrees. Okay, time to go back to work.
I'm sorting the right ones here.
Okay. This can be there. There we go.
That's the one.
A Wi-Fi 1 and a front mount authentic. Okay. It's fine. It's not like I got 1,000 of them here or anything. It's all good. Yeah. Hi, everybody. I'm playing with Lego. Not literally, but it might as well be. You might as well Lego! Lego!
Lego my ego.
Go ahead and Lego. Get it in Lego. Lego!
That's the one.
What in the heck is this commercial? I hope my audio from NASCAR isn't coming through.
I can't hear it.
I can't hear it.
There's a commercial for medication called Jardiance, and the possible side effects are not friendly for Dave's stream. That's for sure.
That is a diabetes drug.
It used the word genitals more than once in the
And shrinking thereof.
Maybe that's not the drug I think it is.
Don't worry.
I think it is a diabetes drug. It's just got some side effects that are unpleasant.
Yeah, that's okay. They have a bunch of drugs for all the side effects too.
Jardians of the Galaxy.
Come
Oh
on.
my god! Can we go back to telling dad jokes from the Discord, please. Yeah, I love all those commercials. Side effects may include runny nose, dry mouth, and death.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Doesn't give you much incentive to try it, does it? Yeah.
Well,
Is there a pill for death?
the deal is that they're
Yeah.
not allowed to advertise on TV unless they also reveal the common side effects.
Yeah.
So they have to do it in the commercial.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's ridiculous that medicines can be advertised like that, but
Blood sugar.
Same.
they're not a regular product that you can just go buy.
Yep.
You have to beg your doctor, who also doesn't know what it is because they've never heard of it. They're
Yes.
like, well, if they heard it on the TV, it should be okay. So
Or
I'm
they're
just going to
taking money
prescribe
from a competitor, and they put you on that one.
Yeah, or your insurance company can just decide they're going to go with the other one
that
and
too,
ignore
The,
what
gen-
the doctor.
the generic.
Yeah.
Not
the generic.
not just generic, completely different medication, completely
Mhm.
different chemical. The insurance companies just did that to my wife.
Really?
Jeez.
Where are the image scribblers?
They
Where did I put them? I moved
a different manufacturer makes a different drug that for the same thing, and that drug company made a deal with our insurance company. So now the insurance company says, we no longer cover this one. We need to get your doctor to prescribe you this one instead.
Criminals.
When there was probably a medical reason that the doctor prescribed the first one the first time.
Right.
Oh yeah, David Starbuck. He's a pharmacist. He knows what the side effects are.
Yeah.
The,
Side effects are what are printed on this piece of paper that comes out of the printer when the prescription is filled.
the way it tenderizes your hot dog.
Side effects include meat tenderization. Wait, what?
Oh God.
Yeah, brother.
I love it when I decide not to say something, erring on the side of caution, and then somebody says it'll tenderize your meat.
You just got to work around the sensor, and then it's fine.
I guess I have to. I'm not entirely sure where the lines are is the problem. Apparently the lines change when Trina's here, so
Yeah, you
when
know what?
Trina's here, we have a trigger finger because
Yes.
it's funny.
gotta have a
Yeah.
trigger warning when she's here. Probably gonna be it. Okay, it is time for me to get out of here. I gotta run.
Have a wonderful day, Mark.
Thank you. I actually accomplished everything I set out to do today, so that is good. As always, I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah.
Join me
Always
tomorrow
welcome,
night on.
Mark.
Yeah, thanks. Join me tomorrow night on Twitch, twitch.tv/uncommon ephemera for Is This Anything? Yeah, we're going to look through some VHS tapes. And hopefully we find something that beats that foundation repair commercial we found a couple of weeks ago, or the haunted Superman tape from last week. But
that was a legend right there, a legendary tape.
it was so good. It was so good. Yeah, in any event, so join me there and go to uncommonephemera.org to learn more about what I do. And see you next time.
Watch my
Okay,
video.
Mark.
I will.
We'll catch you. We'll catch you tomorrow night. Thanks.
Okay, see you.
All right. Bye.
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 All right. Okay.
I hope everybody heard him say goodbye while I was making noise with tape.
We did. Yeah. Okay. All the caps are on that board. Yay. All right.
So many things to do, so little time to get them done. B-O-O-P. Boop. It is now 4:10.
Oh, so you're bringing some of those image scribblers too for the image writer?
Yep.
I'll need to get one of those from you too. I was going to get it for Ian, but he's not going. So since
I
you
don't
got
expect
one
them to
for
be a
you.
big seller, so I think I'm only bringing like 5 or 6 with me, but
Okay.
we'll see.
Yeah, they'll sell more around February next year.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And they're definitely a seasonal product.
Seasonal
Look at
printing.
Micromax.
The idea of seasonal printing is funny, but it's a reality.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do here. When I'm done, we're going to put up our fall decorations. So what we do is we put our fall decorations out, then we transition to Halloween, and then we take some of the Halloween decorations down, and because we still have the fall decorations, and then we do our Thanksgiving. So we get a lot out of the fall,
I mean, you have to do all that to cheer yourself up because then there's like 4 months of, oh my gosh, the world is ending. Why is everything falling apart and off the plants?
So yeah, so anyway, so we'll be doing that. Well, it's kind of funny. We people could drive up the road, even though we're like way up the hill, and they say, "Oh, we always just like looking at your decorations, for like Christmas and Halloween." But our kids, they never come over and see the decorations. What's wrong with that? Yeah, but oh well. We enjoy it.
They're just reminded of all the horrors of when they were kids and having to help you put them up.
No, they
Like, you
didn't.
don't wanna
That's the
relive
thing.
that.
We always did it. They didn't do anything. Never. So it was me putting them up. But anyway.
Right.
Okay, so that's done.
Dave's Vintage Apple Tech.
Okay.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh my gosh. I
All
swear.
right, I'm doing it in a couple days. I'm going to Littleton, Mass to go test drive this guy's Miata.
Oh, are you really?
Yep.
Cool.
Not the one you were showing in the picture.
No.
Did you get pictures of the one you're going to be looking? Is this the one with the title issue or something?
No. There's a
Okay.
bunch of them. I was only talking
okay.
about the bad ones. This one's in Littleton. It's $77.50, which is more in line with what a good one would cost.
Mhm.
It has a current inspection sticker on it, so I know it'll pass inspection for me.
That's good. Pretty good.
They don't have to do an emissions test on a car that old because it's a 1994, but they do. It does still have to pass the safety.
Yeah.
This is why I like Ohio. Do you know what we do in Ohio?
It's a free for all.
If it's got 4 wheels, working brakes, working headlights, and working wipers,
It passes.
you're good.
You're good.
And that's not inspected. It only has to have those things if you get pulled over for something else. They literally, you can walk up with a title and they're like, okay, here's your license plate. I hope, like rust doesn't fall out and pop somebody's tires. Have a good day. They don't care.
That's funny.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
because
one
all the
says-
wind blows east and it blows all of our pollution over to New York. And we're just like, you can have the pollution. We don't care.
This has an aftermarket exhaust, so it'll sound cool. They've redone the brakes already. It says oil change, but come on, that's just everybody has to do an oil change.
That's maintenance. Yep.
Yep. Everything works, no rust, but some dings and scratches, and that's what I expect from a car from 1994. So I don't care. It's black with tan interior and a tan soft top. Leather seats, power windows, so it's like this top spec Miata of its time.
Miata de Laurentiis. Oh, wait, that's not it.
And then I messaged the guy and I was like, does the AC blow cold air? And he said yes. And that's important.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
Because even though it's a
He answers
convertible,
yes, but he doesn't
sometimes
say
it's too hot.
Yep.
Yeah. He answers yes, it blows cold air, but what he didn't tell you is it only blows cold air in the winter.
There's always a catch. There you go.
And then that one is in, that's about a half an hour from here. And then there's one down in Rhode Island that I'm going to go look at. And that one it looks mint condition.
Really?
Yeah.
Along this, about the same price?
Yeah, they want $8,000 for it.
Yeah.
There's a bunch on Facebook right now that are in the like $5,000 range, but none of them have inspection stickers on their windshield, so I know they would not pass inspection.
Okay, still no sound.
Rust is a problem that makes them not pass inspection.
Yeah. Still no sound, so I have to check the speaker cable. Does all the caps? I tell you what, the screen comes up pretty quick on this thing too.
Did you check? Did you reflow the solder joints on the logic board side?
In terms of like
The solder joints for the connector that you hook the cable to.
I did not do it on the logic board. Let me take a look here.
Yeah, take a look at
I
that.
did it on the analog board.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Did you reflow all of the relevant joints for the speaker?
I did not. That's what I'm going to start drilling down on here.
And has the logic board been recapped?
I just did it.
Oh,
There's
okay.
only three caps on it. Yeah, yep. That's why I got both the analog and and also for the logic board.
Did
Do
you,
you
go
have
back
a-
in time and buy a working one?
I would say test this logic board in another Plus or 512 chassis, because you've got another Plus, right?
Yeah.
And see if you get a chime that way, and that'll narrow down if it's the logic board or the analog board.
That is a good diagnostic. That is smart. What we used to do back in the day when we were fixing PCs. We're like, does this work or not? I don't know. Throw it in something that works. Oh, that machine's dead now too? Okay, must be the hard drive. Got it.
Okay. Okay.
lift, separate. Got it. Okay.
Slow that.
Joe's got the miracle bra.
The what?
It said lift and separate. That's what the miracle bra.
Oh. What that you said?
Somebody got the reference. Thank you, Gutbomb.
I'll be right back. I gotta go get some cheese.
Ooh. Sounds pretty cheesy.
Incredible edible cheese. Wait, that's not right. Hold on.
Well, we will reflow those on the logic board.
Where's Justin? He's usually here by now.
He wasn't going to be able to come today. He's got something. He's at some event or something.
Oh yeah, there's the swap meet up in DC.
Yeah, yeah. So he was going to go and be at that. He had some stuff he was going to take there, I guess. So that was on his Thursday stream. Because I asked him, I go, "Are you going to be on Sunday?" He goes, "No." He goes, "But I'll be." And I go, "Okay." I said, "You can be on the next Sunday, but we'll be at VCS. But Gutbomb will be holding the fort down." So.
Oh, he's not going to VCF?
No, he's not.
Oh, well, hopefully he comes on the stream.
Yeah, yeah.
I like hanging out with Justin.
My website saying I'm out of cases for that? Is that why people aren't buying the cases? It's very weird. Pretty sure that's not the case. Case. I made a joke. Hi, everybody. I need to count. 1, 2, 7. I need to go to my website. Go to here. I need to reboot the bots. It's slow. Click on this. We click on this. Inventory 28. No, they just had 3 people who didn't want the case. Okay, sure. That's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. Boop.
Okay, I reflowed that
It's
connector
your
on the
thing.
logic board.
Do what you want to do. I can't tell you who to sock it to.
Suck it to me. All right.
We're going to see if this fits in this box. And I'm pretty sure it will. But we're going to find out, aren't we? It does just barely fit. Look at me knowing how to do my job or something.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Okay. Oh, those look beautiful now. Yeah, those solder joints look a little dodgy on there.
Bad solder.
Database replication solid with no errors for 56 hours straight now.
Nice. All right, I'm going to try it one more time. If it doesn't do it, then I'll go get the Mac Plus and see if does the same thing. As we know, it's not a capacitor issue. One thing about it, it's easier to get that connector off the logic board now. Man, before it was like it had never been off of there in 40 years. It was like, all right. Let's see if we look.
Can't you tell that I am flipping crazy? Why, Doctor, they're all true. Even the lies? Especially the lies.
All right. Nope. Still no sound. Beautiful screen though. All right, so I'll go get the Mac Plus. And we'll swap the.
Let us watch the Mac Plus glow.
Oh, you tried it? Well, with just redoing the joints and it still didn't chime?
Correct. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. So probably. So you're saying take this logic board and stick it into Mac Plus and see if it does it?
Yep.
Okay. Or
They're
does
the
not?
Same connector and same analog board.
Yeah. Yeah. Same voltage, all that stuff. All right. Okay.
And if it doesn't chime, then you know it's the logic board.
Yep. All right. Put that over there. Okay. I'll be back. Let me go.
Does the computer work?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, it just doesn't, just no sound.
Just no sound. Yeah. Everything works fine on it. Yeah. The drive works on it. You know, as soon as you put a system disk on it, it sees it right away. Boots up.
What am I doing? This. Lost my train of thought for a half second there. My brain will just do that. It'll just be like, I'm doing a thing, and it'll just be like, and reset. I get lost on a mental tangent. We need to go all the way up to development projects. That project. This project, and they wanted the Apple card. Boop. There you go. This guy wanted his Apple II to be a Z80 machine. I'm like, I can do that. You can do it. Nicorette can help. I'm not sure why he wants the external USB for this, because the USB doesn't do anything when it's in Z80 mode, but okay. I am not the guy's boss.
The USB hooks directly to the Pico, right?
Yes.
So maybe he wants the USB so he can like easily flash it without. Except you're supposed
Could
to pull
be.
the card out anyway, aren't you? when you flash
Could
it?
be. But it converts it to USB-A, so it can be used
Oh yeah,
on
so
the
you
go
can put a
devices, like a
thumb drive
mouse
on
or a
it.
flash drive or something. So to flash it with that, you need an A to A cable.
Wait, you can use a A2 Pico to run a mouse?
Yeah.
Neat.
Technically, yes. There's a problem with the firmware, and it doesn't like work, but like sometimes works on some machines, and there's timing problems.
Mhm.
So like you can plug it in, and sometimes it'll work, but most of the times it doesn't. So that's why I suggest if you want to use a mouse, there are other solutions. Portable hybrid recreation. Okay, this guy wants 2. And this is why I left the box out, because I knew it. Yeah, the firmware, like if you know where to find it, it's out there, but it's been pulled from circulation, so.
I still need to try the firmware that you gave me for it to see if the GS booting stuff works.
Yeah.
My 2GS was buried under several machines in service of making that video, and now that the video is done, I can get to it again.
You will service us.
Go.
Is like Dave trying to get out of an escape room or something over here? What's going on?
Oh no, case finally came off of it.
Case.
My pretty-
idea. Aha.
My pretty Mac Plus here.
Hurricane Katrina?
This is-
More,
this is
more
the-
like Hurricane
the-
Tortilla.
All right, so let's see. So we'll pull the.
Pringles time.
When you can have Pringles on a bagel, you can have Pringles anytime. Wait, that's no. Hold on. No. That is incorrect. I can put this hybrid modules away. Ooh, I'm down to 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm down to 5 hybrid modules. I need to order more. I also need to buy the hybrid module testing apparatus because I'm using ones pre-tested by Androida before he sent them to me. Why do I have bad apple stuck in my head? Why?
I don't know.
Because there's an A2 Pico bad apple core.
There is.
Get it, core?
There actually is a firmware for the A2 Pico you can run that will force the Apple II to do the bad apple animation.
Yep.
I mean, that's the silliest thing, but like it's there. It does exist. This is going to Kowloon Walled City. But it's not walled anymore.
This is the one that I got the clipper in here from jcm-1.com. Yeah.
They call it Clipper. Clipper, it makes your Mac Plus work with the SCSI drive installed inside.
I guess that does make it a little more difficult to remove and move around the board.
Yeah, a little bit. Yikes. Because I remember I had to kind of shoehorn this in the last time.
Go,
There we go. There we go. All right. Okay.
Ow! I hurt myself.
All right.
This one is going to Australia. Australia, mate.
Good dynamite. Okay. Alrighty. All right, so we'll slot this board in.
Put another shrimp on the Barbie. Last time I put shrimp on my Barbie, it turned her radioactive. Buy my products, please, so I can quit my comedian job. Thank you.
All right, we'll flip this around. We'll power it up and see if it gets sound on it or not. If we get sound, then it means there's something wrong with the speaker. It's a wire or something, or chip or whatever.
Popular this week.
Okay, let's see what we got. Got sound. So the board's okay. So that's good.
It's the analog board then.
All right.
That was a smart idea, Gut Bomb.
That narrows it down anyway. It's a lot harder to fix the analog board.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe it's easier for some people, but for me, I'm not great with analog boards.
So why does it not work? Analog electronics is voodoo.
Yeah. It all seems like magic
on or
to
off.
me.
It works or it doesn't.
So I guess desolder the speaker and test the resistance of the speaker and see.
Yeah, I have another speaker I can pop in there.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to do next.
Yeah, the speaker's open. Like, it's just not functioning. Where is the end of the spool? Come here, you. Oh my gosh. There we go. I got it.
Now, when I first put this clipper board in there, I got lucky. It worked right away. I didn't have to reseat it or anything, which was great.
The clipper is like analog boards for me. I couldn't do it.
Plug.
And that has nothing to do with Joe. That has everything to do with my manual dexterity and not having the right tools.
Okay.
To build it, I literally hit it with a hammer.
True statement.
That's what Joe told me to do.
It's because you didn't have a gripper tool. Right?
He's got a whole song about it.
Yeah. Hey, remind me, how does that song go? Let's see. Is it something? It's something like this. Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer. I'm gonna hit it with a hammer. Yeah.
I love how you drop the hammer at the end.
Yeah. I literally put the hammer down. Yeah. I need to get some 10-inch boxes. I have to use this 12 by 12 by 4 box to send something that is 8.5 inches because it won't fit in my regular 8 by 6 by 4 box.
Oof.
was like $5 in packing material just to ship this thing.
Well, let's see if if everything works on it here before I button it back up. Got activity light.
That needs a little more, even more packing material.
Come on. There we go. It's scuzzing. Yay. Activity light's working. Yay. All right.
There we go.
Yeah, I have the speaker out of the SE30 here. I know it works.
There we go.
All right,
There's
so
all our shipping.
turn it off. Cool. Awesome.
The unfortunate part with the Mac Plus analog board is that the speaker's hardwired in there and it doesn't have like a header to go onto. It's annoying.
Yeah.
Now, I have a couple of customers who need warranty orders sent.
Okay, so let's put where's the case at?
Look at all the people making fake user accounts on my website thinking that that'll get them access to something. It's adorable. I can put spam on all over these things. No, you can't. Because before you can post anything on my website, I have to physically approve it. And then I have all of the places where you could post spam physically disabled. I don't even have reviews enabled because it'll just allow people to send spam. I'm like,
It's so annoying how WordPress needs to be hardened to be useful.
Hey, Mr. Tech Gadget. Hey, thanks for stopping by.
Mr. Tech Gadget, how are you doing? Mr. Tech Gadget's A2C DVIs are selling quite well.
Picked up another 2C today.
Yeah.
I'm jealous. I don't even have one 2C yet.
Big shocker, it has bad RAM. Do we want to take any bets what the first two letters of the brand name of that RAM is? That's also the only two letters of the brand name, but okay.
MT?
Haha! I lost the bet.
The RAM sockets. The RAM sockets were just empty.
Yeah, apparently. What am I doing? I am looking for. I have emails from people.
Let's see. This one here.
I'm just going to come back to here. Where is the guy? Where's that guy? Here it is. It's you. So I need to find this guy. I believe this is the second time I've tried to send this guy this package. And they just keep like returning back to me because Deutsche Post doesn't know how to like deliver stuff to his address. So I just have to like ship it again using UPS and spending a buttload of money.
Yeah.
And then tell him next time use UPS. But it costs $50. Yeah, but like they'll deliver it. It'll actually get there. Gotta find his order. And it's only him. Like, I don't have problems with Germany generally. It's just like his specific order. He must have ordered it via a different name. What's the order number? So to go to here, do this. I'm going to search by this.
I don't think I've ever felt more American than I do right now. I've got football going on one monitor and NASCAR going on.
Can't find
and the other channel's got baseball. Right, there you go.
There you are.
I never got into. Actually, when I was a kid, I was into baseball, but as an adult, I haven't been able to.
The
Yeah.
order number was what?
I liked playing baseball.
The order number was this order. Return to sender. Well, at least I'll get the product back.
Son of a biscuit. Broncos kind of suck this year.
There's your order. So we need to
All right.
duplicate your order.
Right, so this is done. Okay, let's put
Do I have an order duplicator?
run out of room. Okay.
No. Did you know that in WooCommerce, if you want to be able to duplicate an existing order, you have to pay $79 a year for the privilege?
That's annoying.
Really?
Yeah. Mhm.
That's another thing that I dislike very much about WordPress, but the software environment in general this year. Everything is a subscription fee now.
Mhm.
Okay.
Everything.
So we learn to make do, or you do like me and you just write your own plugin.
Yes.
Hi, I know PHP. I needed to be able to see everything I needed to build each week using a single report instead of two different reports copied and pasted into Excel. So I wrote it, and it took me about 4 hours of work.
It's why I wrote my own content management system in React and Node, so I wouldn't have to mess with subscription fees. And then I would only have the features that I need instead of like all of the one-size-fits-all bloat that gets put into WordPress.
Yep. Itchy ear.
I'm never gonna, for the sites that I use it for, I'm never gonna need the ability for users to submit comments. So that functionality is just not even there.
Speaking of, like and subscribe. Yes. Buy my shirts. So, did you order with an account? You did not. So we're just going to have to copy and paste the billing data.
Should I make a gut bomb, a Hey Dorks shirt?
Hey, dorks.
There you go. Yeah, they should make one. Yeah.
Just
What?
with the
What?
logo on it and the words Hey Dorks.
Yes.
There you go.
It's got to be Harvest Gold, though. It's very important. Harvest Gold or like avocado green.
What about, like, this may be a shocker for you, bright orange?
How about nude?
Last night I joined the Discord voice chat at like pretty late at night, and I guess Tom had all the or most of his lights off. So when I joined Discord before my camera was active, you could tell that I joined because he turned orange.
That's funny.
Phone number. Great. We go to shipping and we do copy the billing address.
There we
Great.
go.
Cool. And we need this part specifically right here. I hope I've got another one in stock, because if not, he's going to have to wait till that one gets back.
I like One Bit's idea, a Hey Dorks fanny pack.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay.
Edit value is going to be 0. Add item shipping.
It says open. Something is open on it because I'm putting it right on the back of the connector of those two speaker wires.
Yeah.
It says open.
Yep.
So
Bad
the
battery
speaker-
or bad speaker.
Yep.
The UPS. Save. So we go up here, we set this to processing, we hit create order. The only thing I can think of is he didn't put in his state county in his shipping, but he did put the postcode. They have a very similar system to the U.S. They have postal codes that gets it basically to the town. So I don't know, like, why. I don't know.
What country?
Germany.
Ah.
Sure. So now what we do is we go over here and we go to import. Refresh data. I'm going to try to get all pending orders shipped out this week as well. So when I'm gone on for a while, you know, people won't be waiting. Get rates. 864. It is a flex.
One bit. Why not? Why did the socks just go to the knees? Why can't they go up past the knees, like halfway up the thigh? And then they could like be stripes, and then just a door
Flex
kind of down the stripes.
What is the cost of that flex cable? $29.99. Get rates. Sure. And then this is going to be UPS. Worldwide economy. Works for me. Only $18. That's not bad. It's only $5 more than shipping it postal services. And then this way, you know, it'll actually get there.
Hey, yeah.
Anyway.
Imagine that. Let's pop this off before we snap that neck off.
Wow, he's in Germany. Wow, that's interesting. He's in Germany, but like both his name and the name of the street and everything is Dutch. And then I'm looking, and he's literally right on the border with the Netherlands. So that makes sense. There's lots of double A's and things, and like J's in weird places. I'm like, yep, that's a Dutch name. So now we need the flex cable. I need to print his. Ow, my knee. I need to print a packing slip. Print packing slip. Print to that printer.
Yep. Bad speaker. All right. Now this thing's riveted on.
Yeah, that's annoying.
You know what the solution to that problem is?
Well, I just drill it out.
No, the solution is don't care.
Don't care.
Now drill it out, zip tie the new one on.
Yeah, zip tie.
Well, I have little plastic connector I can put through there. That'll look nice and it'll hold it on there.
5120.
So anywho.
And where are my 5120s? Here they are.
All right. Read it out.
Of course, with this stupid tariff stuff, not to get too political, but it's a business operations thing. But the tariff garbage, I would be surprised if that thing that was sent via postal services actually gets back to me, because a lot of countries aren't shipping stuff to the U.S. via postal services. So I may never actually see that product get back here. It may just disappear into the ether.
A lot of countries that have more better functioning postal services than we do have holding facilities, and you'll eventually get it in like 20 years.
Yeah, I'll just see it like 6 months later. It's like, oh, here's your product back. Thanks.
Oh, why did you say that? Dave, did you eat beans for lunch or something?
No. Let me mute my mic.
Boop. All right. I believe I have one more warranty order, which involves me shipping them what I should have shipped them when I shipped the stuff, but I didn't because I was distracted.
David, that's what I was getting at. Thigh high stockings.
No.
That say "Hey dorks" on them.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Just getting them for me though, no one else. For my next cameo in a Steve video.
That's oh no. Just put your leg up in a high heel with. That's handled. Yeah, I need to reply to that. Sure. That's a delete. Yeah, Sure. Not that guy. Not that. I have like I have a lot of email backed up, if you can't tell. Yeah, I'll come back to that. Great. Where is this guy's email? Here it is.
Oh, it's 1 minute to 5. Dave, how's it going? Oh, he's muted because of the drill.
I say I'm almost done. I'm just getting a new speaker hooked up here.
I want to hear it chime, damn it.
Yeah, I do too. Okay, all right, it's all hooked up.
One bit, it is, and this is always like kind of not very valuable statistics this early, but it is the highest performing video I've ever had in the first 4.5 hours.
Oh, what are you up to?
268.
Cool.
The second highest performing one was 213 at this point.
What are you talking about?
Views on the new video. One bit
Oh.
after what was doing.
Yeah, things. Things and stuff. I am done with my microphone, so I can return it to its rightful place. Right there.
And I was looking at the traffic sources earlier, and the overwhelming majority of people are going there from the YouTube homepage.
Good job, YouTube.
Yeah, getting promoted. Nice.
I wish they'd promote my videos, but they never do. They never have. Never got lucky, except with like one video. And then I'm like, I'll keep doing that. And it didn't work. So I stopped doing that.
It's funny because the two videos I thought would do the best each have like 500 views apiece, and that's it. I figured they would do big numbers, and they did
that's
nothing. And then it's the videos that are unexpected that go nuts.
Yeah, it's you just never know.
Yeah, Francois, I made a new video, and it's really it's the same until it's not the same as the rest of my videos. One bit, I thought the Vaporwave on the Macintosh Plus video would do well. And I thought the Negicon video would do well. And those are two of my 3 worst performers.
Yeah, you never know. Almost ready to power it up here. Just gonna hook this one connector up. There we go. All right, let's see if we get sound. It's just hanging in there. It's not touching any metal, so.
Yes,
let's see if
that's
we
the
can,
one.
Yep.
One bit.
Okay, see if we get sound. Yay!
Hey! Congratulations, Dave.
Yay. Throw this thing away. There you go.
I like a good repair.
Yeah. Well, it's working, and so I'm happy. So yeah. I just got to finish buttoning it up. But anyway, so the next thing will be to retrobrite it, but that's going to be until after VCF Midwest. I don't think I'm going to have time to get to it this week. So anyway, yeah, so we're going to wrap it up for today here. So anyway, I want to thank everybody that's been hanging out with me today. We had Mark, of course, Gut Bomb, Sloopy, Joe, Hardware Hacker, Frederick, and yeah, and then Garth was here in spirit today. So there you go. Yeah. Hopefully he gets his power on soon.
It's back on. Too bad Squawkers had to tear down the power lines earlier today.
No, that's that word. It's like, what? That looks edible.
Rock is a fixed yet, Garth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that's the one. Yep. So anyway, Gut Bomb, where can people find you at, and what do you got? What video you want to promote before we sign off here?
People can find me at gutbomb.net. I've got all my links to everything there. And I just released a new video about the Performa 630, a weird Mac that I made a weird video about it. So enjoy.
And Joe, where can people find you at?
Hey everybody, I'm Joe from Joe's Computer Museum. I run a little website called Joe's Computer Museum where I sell a whole bunch of different little things to keep your old computers working. I occasionally make a YouTube video. I also, show up on streams like this, and also Retro Repair Roundup, when we actually, bye Dave, when we actually plan the show and stuff. Generally, you can find me at jcm-1.com, find links to all my social media and stuff there, or if you got an old computer that's got some broken parts and you need some parts to fix it, I'm a guy.
Okay. And you can find me here most Sundays. However, next Sunday, Joe, me, and a lot of other folks, we're going to be at VCF Midwest. Gut Bomb's going to be hosting the stream. It's going to be on my channel. And so anyway, he's going to do that. And I will try at one time on Sunday, try to join. It just depends on the Wi-Fi there, if we can get a connection. Yeah. And make a pass and show Joe and everybody in that little section over there so they can get a little taste of VCF Midwest there. And so anyway, yeah, so I'm looking forward to it, meeting my friends out there in person. And then, yeah, so you can find me on pretty much most of the socials there. And you can go to my link tree, dvat.net. Everything's going to be on there, and you can go to those links directly. Also, Twitch is on there too, so you can actually click that and go to my Twitch channel whenever I'm simulcasting or whatever. And then, of course, all the tools that I have affiliates with, they are in the actual description. They are not on the link tree, so you can check them out there. And all of my Patreon members, we'll have some stuff to put on the Patreon when we get back. That'll be fun. And on that note, we're going to say bye. I hope everybody has a great next week. We'll see you hopefully remotely next week from Chicago. So on that note, you guys have a great weekend. Bye.